Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Cause they love him in London and Paris and Tokyo, America, Scotland and Canada and Mexico. They say I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry is so prestigious. Wave your hands from side to side and say, oh, I believe in Joe Hendry. In Joe Hendry, in the prestigious world. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry.
Okay. Say my name on your peer, the everlasting pain in the rear. The rap game savior is here, but opponents in danger of fear. Watch the mood change when I'm near. I pop up often, similar to dolphins, stimulate endorphins. I'm just awesome.
I believe in Joe Hendry.
These cats looking at me now like I'm a genius. Was nowhere to be found when I was down, they ain't believe it. Now I'm on the scene and got them haters feeling squeamish. Let my name taste like haggis when you speak it. I pull up in any town, up on any block, put it down. You ain't getting up in a Hendry lock, standing in your spot. You ain't got a clue on why I'm here. Take a blink and I'm gone, this as quick as I appeared. The Christmas gift that keeps giving, making the killing while you do the receiving. Man, I ain't never leaving while your heroes change up like the seasons. I'm making impact like access on a Thursday evening. Just a little something to believe in, yeah.
Hi, I didn't see you there. Oh, you can't even see it. Oh, Christ. There it is. Hey, alright. So my sound is so screwed. Also, you can't see my little guitar. I put googly eyes on it, but you can't even see it. Damn. It has two googly eyes. Anyway. Let me, no, I had it. It's not even, the guitar's not even on me. No! The Google eyes on me. Why? It's okay. I'll hold it like this. No. It's okay. It's okay. It'll look like that. Oh, got it. Hey, well, yeah, I brought a ukulele, and it's staring at you. Which, okay. So yesterday was Dox's fault. We're not gonna talk about that. Yesterday was Dox's fault. Oh, and I'm lagging, like, immediately. Oh, it's because, probably because, I'm downloading an update to something. I don't even know what it is. But anyway, so if my sound sounds weird, That's why. But hey, congrats on the first. Hey, I believe in Joe Hendry. Yes, we all should definitely believe this day. Definitely. Welcome back, Powerful. Welcome back. Oh yeah, let me turn on the sound. So, if it seems like I don't know how to balance my audio, it's because I finally threw Voice Meter in the trash. Now, for those who were there Tuesday, I believe. Oh my god, when I started stream, it was really bad. I think you probably I still have the VOD up, but it was really bad. It was really bad. Like it was horrifying, the sounds it made. And I was so sick of the Voice Meter. Like literally I'll be sitting there and it'll suddenly just want to bug out. And I don't like it. So I'm gonna be honest, it's not worth the hassle. So I'm like, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna go raw. We're just gonna go naked. So that means no stream deck. 300. Nice. Nice. Is it limited? Or is it per day? If it's per day, I need to do it. Is it? When is Anaxa coming out? I don't care for casters. I want casters to be gone already. Oh, it's only 12? Ew, I was hoping it was like a daily, like, thing. Wait, 12 per day or 12, like, overall? Because if it's 12 overall, sucks. Next week? Okay, I got it. Mine. Thank you for letting me know. So what's going on? Why is it quiet? Oh, I think it treats it. Oh, why is it mute? I don't know why I muted that. I didn't like the answer, so I wanted a new answer. That's why I ask again. I wasn't satisfied with the first answer. Alright. So what was I doing? What are my items looking like? A little sparse. I need to, like... Hold on, before I do anything, we should probably take our ass straight to, the shop so we can buy items and also see what we can get for, maybe new accessories, maybe? Also, if the audio is loud, please let me know. Ever since we switched Voice Meter to the curb, I'm like... I don't know how loud it's supposed to be. So... Like, to me, it doesn't sound that loud, but it might sound loud or quiet. So please bear with me as I am now going with that Voice Meter. I was thinking over the weekend looking up something to split my audio, but honestly... It's mostly so that whenever Iki and Docs come on, when I'm, like, on the Discord, like, if I'm having, like, a really bad internet day, or I'm playing, like, Helldivers, or whatchamacallit, Marvel Rivals, that I won't be, like, completely screwed. Let's buy 10 of these bad boys. Let's buy 2 of these. And let's see what we can buy from the Gunny shop. Oh, I should probably actually buy accessories. Ugh. I don't care much for accessories. But I feel like now is the time to stock up and see what we got. What's this? That's so expensive! I'm not buying any of this. This place is like, is freaking Pandora. The bracelet store, not the avatars. I don't think they have like bracelets just for sale there. I'm playing Viking Frontiers, new game, quite fun. Ooh, that sounds lovely. Hopefully the open world's really good. What's this? What's this? I know, right? Again, you can blame Docs for that, but I'm doing good now that I'm not like, you know, I'm kind of glad I got rid of Voice Meter. It just took, you know, mid-power, medium-sized engine. Oh, I brought too much. Oh, I could have had more lasers. I think I could sell something to get that laser and test it out. But yeah, no, it really has. I apologize. Yesterday, okay, that was by choice. But on Tuesday, I genuinely try. Oh, let me tell you what happened on Tuesday. So on Tuesday, if someone ever asks you to go to TJ Maxx and you're on like a strict time schedule, do not under any circumstances ever go to TJ Maxx because that line almost touched the back of the store. And I stood in line for 45 minutes to buy one like syrup for the coffee that I drink in the morning. It's not worth it. It's never worth it. I would have been like on time if it wasn't for the fact that, you know, in my brain, I thought, oh, well, I knew it was gonna be bad, but maybe I thought, oh, maybe it's not gonna be that bad. Maybe I said, oh, maybe it's not gonna be that bad. No. It's close to Mother's Day. It's worse than, well, no, it's exactly what I expected. Coffee is always worth. I would rather buy, if it had to mean going to TJ Maxx after work versus, you know, buying Starbucks, I'd rather buy Starbucks. Ooh, I got a big laser. We gotta change the cooler. Don't want this to distract you from the fact that Ophi's a snow bunny. What are you bruh? I'm gonna be honest, people, why are people calling random things snow bunny? Do they not know what the term means? Like, that's a genuine question I have. They know that word means things, right? Like, genuinely. Words mean things. Why is everyone calling everything snow bunny now? What is that? Might want to have it facing the front. Where do I put this laser? Oh, it's too fat. Starbucks is just expensive milk with some coffee in it. Sir. I might as well take this out. I try using this and it doesn't work the way I think it does. Am I even touching it or am I touching nothing? Am I touching something? There we go. There we go. Oh, I might want to change the color though. Oh, it has little lightning bolts on it. That's so cute. There we go. Now, how does this baby shoot? Do I have more wheels yet? I'm tired of being a two-wheeled truck. Nice! How you doing, Dippy? A. Alright. How does it do the thing? How they make it look like it's doing things? Oh, there we are. Did that shoot? Did that one bottom one do the shoots? Ooh, is that a rocket? Am I shooting? Oh my god. Where's my two other wheels? I demand to be a proper truck. I'm trying to find them. Hold on. Oh, it's a net. Ooh, look at that thing. I have two nets? Can I make it look like I have little arms? Can I make it look my chick look I have little arms? Little grabbies! Little grabbers! No, it's too big! What if I put on the tub? I demand to put them. Oh, I kind of wanna put them here. Oh my god, how do I get this? Hold on, how big is this? Okay, hold on, I gotta do math. 1, 2, 3. That's 3 squares, right? Oh, little catchy nuts. I need little catchy nuts. Shut up, Vicky. I'm gonna get catchy nuts. Alright. Alright, how do we get catchy nuts? Alright, we're gonna get catchy nuts. Just you watch. How do I get catchy nuts? Requires 3 math. That's sure 3 math. Okay, I think I got it. Let's see if this works. Let's make sure. I want grabby nuts. We did the math. We did the science. Ooh, I have one for both sides. Oh no! You know, I'll save it. Why not? Poopy butt will have grabbies. I know, right? At least I'm beating the I can count to 3, or she can't count to 3 allegations. Alright. Alright. Oh, whoops. Yes! I got catchy nuts! Oh, should I put it further back? Should I put it further back? Nah, I like that, you know, it's not as in the... I like that I can't see. I'd be quite mad if I could see, like, holes. Alright. I can only count to 4. I can only count to 4. I got... Okay, let's do it. Oh, I got grabby nuts! Alright. Let's see what they look like when they actually grab things. Alright. Grab things! Oh my god! They're grabbing! They're so grabby! Oh, it's the stick! Okay. Alright, cool, cool, cool. What else can we put on our little truck-sicle? You know, I listen to songs like that when I'm like, oh yeah, we can transform. Into what? I don't know. I'd like to transform into something that has 4 wheels. That'd be pretty cool. Ooh, invisible. Ooh. I could have headlights. Wait a minute, I could have headlights? I could finally drive in the dark with my 2 wheels? Hold on, wait. I can, hold on. No, I'm gonna have to. Oh, I'm gonna have to. I want headlights. That's fine. It's fine. Here's what we're gonna do. We'll just move it back. Hold on. All right, we'll just move it back. Oh, I have headlights. Oh, those are good. Ooh. Maybe I didn't need to move the whole thing back. Hey, how's it going, pretzels? Hey! Opie, I know you'll never play Overwatch willingly, but Stadium's fun. Yeah, no, I heard great things about Stadium. Too bad, I'm not gonna play it. I need another headlight! I'm a beep beep! I'm a beep beep! Okay, I need to sell something. Because I think he sells them. What is it called? Asuna G? Okay, I can accept being a truck with only 2 wheels, but I can only have 1 headlight if it's genuinely in my power to, if it's genuinely my power, I will do it. Oh, so I gotta, like, move it so I can get my giant engine back. I like having big engine. Big engine makes me feel tough. Big engine makes me feel like big boy. Big boy. Because everyone knows. Oh. Oops. The bigger the engine, the more manly you are. And I'm very manly. And I demand a big man. I demand big man engine. Alright, so you can put our little Can I have a license plate? A license plate? Oh my god, what did it say? I'm a very big boy. I take big boy poops. Alright, I'm happy with this. I am happy. I am satisfied. I have gravity. We have now upgraded to nets. We have nets and we have 1 headlight. So let's see if we can make that 2 headlights. I need to. Oh no, I don't know if I have anything to sell. Oh, and you know what's funny? When you say stadium, I thought you meant Pokemon Stadium, which that sounds so fun to play. Oh, whoops. I meant to like go into the shop. Oh, that's a big boy. Oh god. Oh god. Alright. I'm Carlos Mencia! It's been so... Ooh, round headlights? Okay, what's great? What do you guys think is better? Square headlights or round headlights? The round headlights are expensive, but I look like a real truck. Also, how you doing, Turtles? Hey, how's it going, Astra? Hey. That's a big difference. It's like almost, that's literally almost double, practically double the price. I want 2 headlights. Okay, what can I sell? What can I sell? Oh, oh, I can sell a lot of these. I barely use these. Oh, they don't sell for much. Oh god, did that even do anything? Did that like move the needle? Well, it kind of did something. I'll just sell all the ones I know I won't use. Like, our truck is already good. We don't need to add any less or more. Oh, we have a ton of these we can sell. I just want 2 headlights. I ask for so little. I might... Oh, that barely did anything. I might not have 4 wheels, but at least I have 2 I will have 2 headlights. Alright. Alright, we're gonna... Let me see. Ophi, explain yourself. Playing Oblivion? I'm gonna be honest. I would not known that thing released if you guys hadn't said anything. Also, Docs did say something about it and he said he was interested in it. So actually, you guys are falling for the media that's going against me. When you guys think it's I that did stuff, it's actually Docs. And you guys are willing to believe the fake media when you should believe me. I say nothing but the truth. And you guys eat what's fed to you. Oh, I think I can. Oh, I'm gonna have 2 mismatched frickin' headlights. It's okay though, worth it. That way I can try both. And if I don't like the square, I'll sell the square. Unless it's you that told Docs to say it, Psyop! Also, how you doing, Charles? Hey. What do you mean? Docs, oh, he's the one that does this stuff. And then he says I did it. And then you guys believe him. Oops. I think I sold too much! Damn, my thing looks stupid. I think I sold too much! Oh no, okay. Uh-oh. I sold too much! I might need to restart! What do you mean? I'm not building it! It's already built! No! I sold... No! My hubris! Oh god, I had to restart! No! No, I sold too many! This is what... No! You're not supposed to build it every time! It's already built! Why? Do you have to build it? Am I like in a new ship every single time? Am I flying a different ship every single time? That's a genuine question. No, you can't build it, no. Look at it, it's already complete. It's already home. Nothing, he sold the trunk. No, are you kidding me? No. Oh, God. I flew too close to the. At least I got our headlight. You know, that's fine. Instead of buying things I want or need, I'll buy things I want instead. It's better. It'll work out. You know what? It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. Oh, wait, hold on. All right. So, just out of curiosity, I'm going to try to fly and see if I look whole the way I'm supposed to, or if most of my ship is missing. So we're gonna fly here. We're gonna normal fly to Alice in Wonderland, and oh no! I'm missing! Did my grabby arm? Hey, my grabby arms! Oh no! It's just floating thrusters! Bruh! No, I look like an idiot right now! Ooh, those nets are working great though. Holy Christ. Some good nets. Look at that! Ah, it's so sexy! I can. Ooh! That is sexy! Look at that! Ah! That's so good. But I'm just a truck. Listen, I'm just a girl, okay? Wait a minute. How do I activate invisible stuff? How you doing, Inuyasha guy? Don't mind most of my truck being missing. Alright. And you know what? I'm just as complete as the amount of wheels. Oh god. Okay, I'll restart, it's fine. All I really added was a headlight. And I think I bought too many high potions. Oops. Girl? Sure, Chuck. I'm just a girl. What do you want from me? Yes, I want to lose all that non-progress. I think we went back, honestly. I think we went backwards. It's okay. It's okay. We learned any money we have left over will go towards items we actually need. But I don't need— you know what I need more than potions and ethers? I need another headlight. Round headlights. 2 of them. I'm worth it. I wish we get wheels though, that would be pretty cool. 2 more wheels. I just want to be a box truck. A box truck, you know, saving the universe from darkness and evil and not friendship. And not having gushers at snack time. That's all I want. It's a noble thing to do. And I want everyone to have gushers. It's all I want. I'm literally delivering justice. And that's what's in my box truck. Goofy Gorsora, did you have to pawn Donald's nephews to pay off the car? I sure did! That was worth it though. We got a round headlight. One round headlight. Oh my god. Anyway, I also bought a cannon. Oh, we can buy more things. I'm not buying what I need. Ooh. Oh, that's an engine. I don't want that. Or do I? Alright, we definitely... Oh, shields? Oh, these are expensive. Well, I'm getting 2 headlights. I'm worth it. The round ones, anyway. I want 2 lasers. I demand 2 lasers. Oh, I probably got it from flying. That's fine. Protects 1 section. Oh my god. Okay, let's actually look at what we have in our inventory before I go, like, absolutely buck wild. What's our stocks looking like? Damn. We have no high potions, like, at all. fine. I'll hold off on the shields for now. At least we got our 2 headlights, and we already got the grabby net, so... And we got a small laser cannon, which I actually kind of need. Because they lock on to stuff. My little chutes don't lock on to stuff. So yeah, so we should probably buy some potions. Alright, how many can I buy? 5? That sounds fine. Alright. See? I can do both. I budgeted, see? Not only do we have round headlights, and we're gonna get grabby nets. I have 5 potions compared to my 30 I have before. I can't believe I like build it every time. That's okay. It's a lesson learned. Do not. Don't. Do you have a wheel? I do not have another wheel. What else do I have? Oh. I don't have a lot of those, do I? Alright, so we're going to... Okay. First thing we're doing... So switch this to purple. Alrighty. Alright, and now we gotta do that math again. Okay. We want it on both sides, so... Do it here. That side. And we gotta transform, so we can transform into something else, but... I don't care to transform into anything else. Maybe the Cactar ship, if we find it. But I'm not too pressed about it. Alright, so we got that. We're gonna get rid of that. We're gonna add that laser that I got, because I like how lasers lock onto things. It's pretty useful. Oh. I'm gonna change color to blur. It's just my scheme I got going on. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. And now we're gonna add our headlights. Wherever they are. Oh, there they are! There we go. Huh? Oh, right! Oh! Hey, we're a real car! Look at that! Look at that! Hell yeah! We're a real truck! Cool. And I think also I added an extra cannon, no? That's what I think I did last time. It shot like rockets. I got a big laser! Oh, we got a big laser. How many big lasers? Oh, we have 2 big Oh, how big are they? I think they're too big. Oh, they're too big. No, they're not. Oh no. Ooh. Okay. Can I have 2 lasers? Just stack them. Oh my god. Well, that's not fair. Alright, that's fine. Hold on, it's fine. This is not what you want to see coming up behind you, the I-95. You would... This is what you'd see if you were in New Jersey. Not that I would know. But... Oh, I only have 1! Oh. I thought I had 2 lasers! I only have 1! Oh, it's so sad. Okay, fine. I'll put the other laser there. I probably don't need all that room, though. Or do- Oh, never mind! It looks so mismatched! It's all business in the front and casual in the back. I know, I want it to be symmetrical, right? I know it bothers me just as much as it bothers you, but I had to buy some potions at some point. At least I have them. I'm sorry. We'll work on it. Oh, that's what I was looking for. I don't think I need the rockets. They just shoot things randomly. We got fucking lasers now. Alright, let's see how this looks. What is the controls? Okay. Alright. Look at all them lasers! Oh, I can't wait to be shooting lasers at everything. I still don't. All this. I'm gonna be honest, I'm overcompensating with these weapons because I only have 2 wheels. Oh, if I had more wheels, maybe I would consider different options, but until my demands are met, I'm gonna be adding more cannons and lasers until I get 2 wheels, and then I'll think about maybe making it look like, you know, a little bit normal of a truck. That looks normal enough. That's a big difference. That's a big difference. It's okay, at least I'm whole. I didn't accidentally sell most of my stuff. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you for the sub, Zink. How you doing, Zink? Hey. Alright. So let us continue now that we have our 10 potions. No. 5, I don't remember. We got potions. It's high potions, all that matters. And we got most of our lasers. Alright. Go back to the Hollow Bastion. Alright. I should probably save. Save all the work I've done. Need my lasers. Alright. Ooh, that sucks.
Some help?
How did you do that, Zink?
Riku.
I hope you're okay. Oh, sounds horrible.
Yes, a Keyblade. But unlike yours, this Keyblade holds the power to unlock people's hearts. Allow me to demonstrate. Behold!
Ooh.
Now, open your heart. Surrender it to the darkness. Become darkness itself!
This is it. This power. Darkness.
Ooh, I hope you're okay.
The
Ooh.
true
Rest up. That is. Ooh. Oh. Let me know if it's too loud. Oh right, jumping. Let me just do this out of the way before they kill themselves. Looked like a chilled wit dream conquer to the world. Oh Jesus, she hurts like a mofo. Oh. I knew it. Lower your face so I can smack it. I love Tinkerbell, she's so broken. Oh, I just keep stomping. Can you stop stamping? Stamp it! Stamp it! I love Tinkerbell, man. How you doing, girls? Oh, she lasts as long as my ether meter, huh? Or oh, but I keep hitting her. I get MP back. Oh right, I should jump. Oh, that is some fire. Stop hitting me! Oh, she's snaps us in. Let it be known, I tried to get out of the way. I tried to get out of the way in like theory. Oh, why did I try to dodge roll out of why did I try dodge rolling out of I can dodge roll that at least. I probably should have summoned the other things first. Because I can't. I should have summoned the other things! Oh, that's fine. I should have summoned the other things, fine. Because I think I can use them one time per battle, I think. Oh well, it's fine. Not that we're not doing bad per se, but I kinda wanna. Oh, I thought she was gonna take a nap. Ooh, that hit me. Can't see. I really can't see. I cannot see worth a damn. Sure, some of the other things. Oh, you're like drawing like S's in the air. I should have summoned all the other things first. I'm gonna be honest, yeah. You know what makes me kind of sad, honestly? The summons become less and less relevant as the games go on. Like, I didn't like them in 2 for some reason, but I loved them in 1. Because that Charizard is a woman. And as a man, she questions me in my tactics and decisions. And I didn't quite appreciate her womanness interrupting me during my manly rightness. And hence she must be put in her place, as is tradition. The women will never know unless you put them in their place. That's what I'm doing right now! Have you ever met a Latina? This is what we're fighting a Latina in her truth form before she puts on all her makeup. Make a request to see you. Alright, let's dismiss her for now. I want to start using my other swoop. Alright, let's use Bambi and get a lot of our stuff back. I don't even think I needed Bambi, quite frankly, but you know. I'm a greedy SOB. And we're gonna end it with Genie, because Genie's my dog. Or Julie, ow. Bitch lady person. And you like, what it, whole bag? I'm gonna dismiss him as soon as I, how long this is. I forget how long it is. Or, I Actually, no, let's go for Dumbo, actually.
Gotcha!
Put the fire out! We're putting the fire out! Or trying to, anyway.
Gotcha!
Put out the fire! Put it out! Wee woo, wee woo! She does not want a pepper fire put out! Wee woo!
Heal!
What?
Heal!
Ouchie!
Give me strength!
I'm so mad that she just like was moving her head all over the place and Dumbo could barely hit her. Oh my god. Genie the goat! I should have went with magic. What's wrong with me? Why'd I go physical? It's no fairy enchanted sword, but it'll do. Yeah.
How ironic. She was just another puppet after all.
What?
The Heartless were using Maleficent from the beginning. She failed to notice the darkness in her heart eating away at her. A fitting end for such a fool.
I saw his teeth! This is a Naruto Sasuke story. Do we get a new summon? Oh, we gotta go to- we got a new summon! Let's go! I'm so mad. Like, I remember 2, I didn't use them as much, and 3, I don't even know if they're there anymore. I know they weren't in, like, the spin-off games as much, if they were. I barely played them, though. Alright, does Goofy know that one thing yet, where I get to, what was it called? Green Bracer, whatever it's called. Oh, it's Donald. Oh. Increases summons MP gauge! Let's go! Do you have cheer? He does. More MP whenever we're hit? Yes. Let's go! Thank you, Leaf Bracer. Not yet. Like, Donald's so far from it, but I'll remove things if necessary just to get it sooner, because I really need that. Whenever I try to heal, I am constantly interrupted, and it's driving me insane. I'd like to heal. Okay. Oh, I think this is the wrong way. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, it's cock got out here. Do I go this way? Oh, I'm supposed to go that way. Okay. Okay, that wasn't there before. I was gonna say another, like, bus stop, but... Oh, they're trying to have me fall. I ain't doing that. Oh, no. You know, it always made me mad that it wasn't Ariel in there. It was Alice for some reason. Makes no sense, but whatevs.
It's no use. That girl has lost her heart. She cannot wake up.
What? You're not Riku?
The keyhole cannot be completed, so long as the last Princess of Heart still sleeps.
The princess? Kairi's a princess?
Yes. And without her power, the keyhole will remain incomplete. It is time she awakened.
Whoever you are, let Riku go! Give him back his heart!
But first, you must give the princess back her heart.
What's...
Oh yeah, this part.
Don't you see yet? The princess's heart is responding. It has been there all along. Kairi's heart rests within you.
Kairi's inside me?
Hey, yo.
I know all that there is to know.
Bottom hearting here.
Who are you?
It is I, Ansem, the Seeker of Darkness.
Nah.
So, I shall release you now, Princess. Complete the keyhole with your power. Open the door. Lead me into everlasting darkness.
Sora! Forget it. There's no way you're taking Kairi's heart.
Oh, we're fighting now?
Come.
Take that!
Come.
Defense!
Camera will be the end of me.
This is it! Take that!
Show me your power.
No. You do something, girly pop.
Wind! Take that!
He's just jumping all over the place, isn't he?
Well, what now?
His power is the ability to make me mad, to make me use the map to my disadvantage.
Welcome, Oblivion.
That's a Keyblade! I know that Keyblade! Why did I use that? That's a Keyblade! He said the name! He said the name! He said the name, I got too distracted. He said the name! I was like, I can't summon, what the fuck? I mean, I get why, but I'm not happy about it. No. I'm not even dignifying that with a fight. Eat my booty cheeks. Oh, the wrong way anyway. The allegations I was playing Oblivion last night. I did not. I was playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure, which by the way, it has a fantasy event right now, and I need to log in today so I can get the whole tunic to look like Link from Legend of Zelda. Like, you can get all, like, the fantasy clothing and stuff. It's really cool. Alright, so we're gonna ignore this fight, because I hate fighting near ledges. Fighting near ledges upset me. I know that was a thing. What game where you could actually get the horse armor? I'm trying to play a good game, so I'm not... What? Oblivion has been regarded as a really good game, no? I know you're probably meaning, but genuinely, don't people, like, Actually love Oblivion. Alright, so since I cannot... Oh my god, really? Like, he's such a bouncy boy.
Well, what now? Come. Welcome, Oblivion. Here it comes.
Thunder!
I didn't mean that. I didn't mean to press thunder. I don't even know why I have that there. I didn't mean to hit thunder. I meant to hit cure. My bad. Like the moment that thunder went off, I'm like, yep, it's over. Let me give myself items before I forget. Because I'm gonna forget. You see, you prevent a summoner from summoning, and well, she don't know what to do. She don't know what to do. At that point, we went from fighting to just be happy to be here. Oh my god, we should, you know, why not? Let's just throw an elixir in here, why not? It was Oblivion that brought out the gold horse armor as a microtransaction. That's where it came from? I don't know why, I thought it came from Dragon Age. Alright, I'm ready. I'm not gonna hit thunder this time. This literally happened the last 2 times. I will not cast thunder. If anything, I should probably switch it from... I gotta like make sure that he like stays still, because most of my powerful attacks he just jumped out of the way for, and it kind of pissed me off. Like literally he just like jumps away from my strong abilities, like
Useless.
all he does is just jump from me and it's pissing me off.
Welcome, Oblivion. Here it comes. Here it comes. You're finished. Is that it? Here it comes. Here it comes.
Take that! Power!
Now witness true power.
Take that!
Oh, why did I go that way? What? The delay. The delay. The delay. I'll be honest, I was doing much better there. Alright, so I'm just gonna have to spam my, like, cool moves and, like, wait for him to stop jumping around like a kid on, like, pixie sticks and coke. Rivals finally added more stuff for proficiency? What do you mean more stuff? Like more rewards? Because it's so base. Also, aww, thank you for gifting the gift. Thank you. Thank you, Kev. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I'm pretty much comfortable now in this fight. I just gotta, like, be mindful of that timing.
Show me your power.
Heal!
Now witness true power. Here it comes.
Oh god, why do I keep... I I stand still. Stupid.
This is it.
Welcome, Oblivion!
This is it.
Oh right, he's doing the bullshit again.
Here it comes!
This should work.
Here it comes! You're finished. Is that it? Now witness true power!
Yeah, we miss true power. He sounds like gay. Oh god, I was like right in my face.
You're finished. Is that it?
I hit that.
Feel.
Here it comes!
You witness true power.
Now witness true power!
Witness true power means he'll stop. Aw, you bitch boy. Jesus. Jesus. Okay, I guess we got to stage 2. Alright. Alright. I didn't know that was coming. Also, it's so annoying. He pretty much like said, oh, that super move? Nah. Your super move? How about my super move? It's like, okay, bitch boy. He gets to have a super move and I can't. He gets to jump all around in the beginning and just ignore my super move. And then he gets his super move and it just doesn't count. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad you're not invited to bingo nights. Which is great because they're fun. Thank you, Sugar Daddy has given me another sub. Thank you, oh great Sugar Daddy! The ice bucket challenge, don't tell me that. Did it actually, or is that like a meme? I don't believe you. But at least we got to that part of the fight. At least.
Come.
Let's go. Take that. Come on.
Stop being a bitch boy! All he does is just
Show me your power!
show me your power.
Take that. Take
Now
that.
witness true power! Here it comes!
What? What the fuck? Bruh! Bruh. Bruh, how you doing, kinda? Hey, bruh. 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 No! What would help is if he stood the fuck still. I guess I'll wait until he starts, you know, doing his little let me show you true power so he can actually sit there and take my hits. Because I feel like I'm wasting so much magic trying to hit this guy when he's just jumping around and just not letting me hit him for reasons. Because literally at the beginning I'm trying to like do as much damage as possible and he's just like, nah, I'm gonna jump to the other side of the aisle and just watch you air karate. Punch that air.
Here you can start Oblivion now, Feely 29.
Oh god. How you take fish? Hey. But yeah, it's just kind of annoying that he just jumps out of the way like all across everywhere when I like actually get my stuff going. And I waste so much energy doing it, so I'll probably just wait, hit him a little bit, and then once we get to the part where he starts throwing his stupid little darkness at me, I'll do it. Because it feels like a waste. I could be using arrow instead. Which I'll probably do that.
Defense.
Cause like literally, look at this. All he does is jump and go ha ha ha.
This is it. Take that.
Like, see, look, he's like literally jumping all over the place.
Take that.
Well, what now? Well,
Like he just slides across the map.
Wind! Take that! Take that!
Oblivion.
Power!
This is what I'm trying to do, but he's being too much of a baby.
Go!
Ugh. He's still... so I can't do those moves. It wastes too much MP. And he's just gonna jump across the map.
Is that it?
Heal!
Like, all he does is just... It's very annoying to fight against.
This is it! Wind!
Welcome, Oblivion.
Take that! Take that!
Is that it?
Come on! Come on! This is it! Defense!
Witness true power.
Heal!
Like, all he does is jump around.
Behold the power of darkness.
Very ridiculous. Where the fuck am I gonna...
Surrender.
This should help.
Behold the power of darkness.
Where am I supposed to, like... Jesus.
It's over.
This should help.
Here it comes.
This should help.
Behold the power of darkness.
Defense!
He just...
It's over.
Alright, found the one safe corner.
Here it comes.
See, this... See, all he does is just jump around like a bitch boy.
Open your heart to darkness. It's over.
I found the one safe spot, at least.
This is it! Here!
Here it comes. Behold the power of darkness.
He doesn't go in the same area twice. What the fuck? What? I already summoned Wind, bruh. Now he's just jumping all over the place, all, like, roided up. Okay. So I know the safe spot to go to with the beams. I guess I know how to walk around. Oh, I'm missing a whole last thing I could use. Fire, raise defense, protectra. Increase our HP more. Realize I didn't have I had a whole accessory slot I was using. Whoops. My bad. But yeah, he's just jumping all over the place and quickly going to his superpower move. Okay. Ooh, pardon me. Tell him he was the least favorite among the friend group. Yeah. Yeah, I might do that. And hopefully that one extra accessory will help. I wish I could summon, but I can't. Apparently friendship's not allowed in here, clearly. But I'm doing better. It's just annoying though. What the fuck? I just have to like put up with him like just jumping all over the place. Like all he's doing is just jumping all over the place. It's nothing but jumps. Fight me like a man, you bitch boy.
Show me your power.
Come on! Take that!
Like honestly. It'd be cool to fight if he didn't like stop jumping around.
Take that!
Welcome, Oblivion.
Oh, whoops! I could have dodged. I should have dodged that. Like all that jumping around, bruh.
Welcome, Oblivion!
Heal!
Here it comes! Here it comes! Here it comes! Heal, bitch! Is that it?
This is it! Defense!
Now witness true power!
This is it! Take that! This is it!
Oh, he's doing that thing again! I think this is the safe spot.
Heal! Heal!
Can I?
Heal!
Can you fuck off, like, royally? Oh my god. Why do I even bother with doing that move? He's just gonna jump all over the place. Can you, like, actually can you, like, stop? Oh my god, he's so annoying. Like, actually, he doesn't let me do my move. I'm supposed to just why? I'm supposed to, bitch boy, Jesus. Like, nah, bitch boy. He doesn't stay still, and he's like, nah, your move, nah, don't count. No count. Fuck you, boy. I'm gonna get the girl, and you're a homo.
Riku!
Bitch coon, more like.
The keyhole. It won't work. The keyhole's not finished yet.
What can we do?
Maybe we gotta go wake Kyrie up.
I think you're right. If we can free her heart,
Oh yeah, first try, trust.
but how? A keyblade that unlocks people's hearts. I wonder.
Sora?
Aww. He's gonna do what he. Oh, that's right.
Sora! Hold on!
Aww. Aww.
Sora!
No.
What's happening to me? Falling into darkness.
Sora? Are you really? No, he can't be. I won't let him go!
Aww.
So, you have awakened at last, Princess. The keyhole is now complete. You have served your purpose, but now it's over.
Do you think we can stop him all by ourselves? I don't know.
Impossible.
No!
Oh.
You won't use me for this!
Riku!
You've gotta run! The Heartless are coming!
Oh.
What about the keyhole? Let's just get out of here!
Oh, it's us. Are we the bad guys? No. Love little walk. See if I remember how to get to the front. Oh. Guessing this isn't the way. It's the other way. Let's fall down. My Gremlin mode activated. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, I'm lost. Oh, I am so lost. Where in the world do I go? I'll just keep going down places until I get to where I need to go. This looks sort of correct. Hurry, Kyrie! I can't leave them behind. We can't stay here. A Heartless is after us. I'll take care of him. Aww.
Sora? Is that you? This time I'll protect you. Sora!
Irene!
Kyrie, thank you.
Sora!
Sora!
No. Imagine just one-shot Donald.
Go now!
Come with us!
I told you before, I'm not leaving without Belle. Now go! The Heartless are coming.
Alright. Let's get out of here.
No, I gotta love that Kyrie really went up to
Tell me
bat for
what
it. Right? What a real homie. Oh, it's Leon.
So the darkness is flowing out of that keyhole.
No wonder there are more and more Heartless everywhere. The only way to stop them is...
Seal the keyhole, right?
Maybe, but no one knows what will happen once it's sealed.
Well, we can't just stay here. We have to do something. I've got a friend back there.
That's right. You have one more friend to worry about. Riku's Keyblade must have been born of the captive princess's hearts. Just like that keyhole you saw. Of course, without Kairi's heart, it remained incomplete. Once that Keyblade was destroyed, the princess's hearts should have been freed. Don't worry, Sora. If anyone can save your friend, you can.
I didn't voice any more lines. Let's see. Okay. Anything else in this area? Oh, it's a little house. Alright! We gotta get our new... I think we got a new summon. So let's see what we got. I think it might be... I don't think it's Mushu. Oh, god damn it. Messed up on the first stone. Oh, well, first I gotta get that Trinity that's in the back. So let us get that. Yes. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, we also gotta double check to get more stuff from the Dalmatians. Oh, nice. Oh, crap. Dishonor. Oh yeah, right. I'll look at that as soon as I get my summon. I don't think we got a new torn page for Winnie the Pooh, so I'm not gonna really sweat that too much. Oh, right. Side, right. It's funny, we got Mandy Moore as heiress before she became an actual Disney princess in Tangled. I was wondering who that voice was. Mandy Moore, she has such a pretty voice. Alright, give me my summon, lady. It is Mushu! Hey. Oh! And we got a new thing. What did Donald get? Ooh, very nice. It's both good physical and magical power based. Valid. Correct. His face is defense. He's such a squishy man. Duck. Person. So I think I got all the summons now, right? Cool. It honestly is, like, genuinely. Alright, let's get our abilities. Alright, what do we got? I don't know if I want that. I do like MP recovery. I also like having surrounding... Let's try it out. Let's try this out and see how it feels in the battle. And also, summon Kairi and have her hug the Heartless. Like Lance Bass playing Sephiroth? Yeah. Yeah. Who was it that voiced Cloud? Alright, so let's try out the abilities. What the fuck? I'm testing out the abilities. What the hell?
Come on!
Being a dick.
Heal!
Really? I'm trying to like test out the abilities. Okay, so I don't think I like it. But we are gonna try out Mushu though.
Give me strength.
I am Mushu!
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Oh, he's just.
Gotcha!
I got a laser on my little back.
See ya! Gotcha!
I love this. I love Mushu. He's so fun. He's so fun, but I can't attack this guy.
Gotcha!
Oh, I can. Look at little Mushu. I love it. I might want to dismiss him though. Actually, nah.
Heal! Gotcha!
Bye-bye.
Alright, so I don't think I like the whatever that is. I think the problem is I can't test it in a group because half of them are on the ground and half of them are on the air, and they're not really surrounding me. Oh, thank you for that, I guess. Like that. Oh, I have no. And they disappear. And they block my front-facing moves. This is like the worst group to do this with. This is like actually the worst group to do this with. I can't control if they spawn.
Heal!
I can't. Okay, let me fight these big ones. They're just annoying.
Heal!
Oh my god. These are annoying, bruh! They're blocking my moves. And then they're just being annoying from the air! Can you go away? Genuinely, go away. Now I can summon Simba? Oh, I can't summon... No, nah. I just wanted Simba for the AoE. But it doesn't matter anymore. Talk about like the worst group to test that ability. No, I am not in the mood. No. Alright, so that's a big no. Estrogen. Love it. Alright, so that ability, yeah, no, that we're gonna say a no to that. I'd rather do this one, hurl the Keyblade at the enemy. I like that way better. Now let me just test it out. Because I like throwing my Keyblade when they're in the air, it's very annoying. And then if it doesn't work, I'll just use Simba. It'll be a good AoE thing. And then we're gonna go into the district, talk to Dalmatians, and pray we at least get like a torn page for our troubles. I love that. That's good. Oh, yeah, okay. Cool. I love that. I love that. Just throw it at them. Yes, much better. I kind of do need a. Not really. I can just leave, I guess. Oh, I need MP to do that.
Take that! Take that!
Let's see if I think these are the chimeras, no? I think if I fight them, they'll maybe drop a wheel. Oh, frickin' A, man. Okay, the one really annoying thing about the summons is that Donald and Goofy have to be awake. So I have to heal them while also, I have to also heal them while getting the stuff, so I'll get Simba out here. Also, let me see if I can synthesize any new items as well.
Give me strength. Courage. Give me strength. Courage. Give me dawn.
Give me Heck you, bruh. Can't be have fun or nothing. That's fine. Anyway. Alright. I know what I like. Now let's see if we can synthesize any like items that aren't just straight up like mega potions, and like I want to like, you know, make stuff other than that. Mix. Yeah, not a lot we can do here. Yeah, I don't like any of these.
This is it.
Also, it's nice to fight things that don't block my attacks. Right. Hey, look at all the puppies. Ooh, we got a torn page! Let's go! Based. Alright. So... we're gonna go talk to... or is... I might need to look up what's a chimera, because I don't know. I genuinely don't know which is a chimera. I don't need magic train. What I need is people who don't block my attacks and have to go behind them. By the time I go behind them, I get hit in the air training. That would be pretty cool. But there is no such training, is there? No. There's not. I'm still salty from the Riku fight. I don't want. He just jumped around. That was just a jumping fight. All he did was jump. He had one mode, jump. That's it, nothing else. Ask me what he does. Ask me what he does. Jump. All he does, jump. Where the frick? Oh. Oh, they're just gonna keep coming. Alright, let me see if there's any trinities in here real quick. Oh, going in here is probably not a good idea. I forgot what I was gonna do, I won't lie. What was I gonna do? That probably wasn't important. I knew I had to find Trinities, but there was like a second thing. Or like a third thing, maybe. Wish I remembered. Oh well. This way. Oh yeah, the magician's study. Okay. Oopsie. Oh, that's not gonna get annoying real quick. There'd be a chest up there, but oh yeah. I'd rather just go straight to the magician's study. I want to talk to Winnie the Pooh. So I am kind of paranoid. There's one level I really don't like in the Winnie the Pooh book, and it's, I think, the playground for Tigger. He's so annoying. I get why his character is annoying, but just because you understand lore-wise why they're annoying doesn't mean I have to accept that they're annoying. Like Castress. I know why she's annoying. Doesn't mean I hate it still. It miffs me. I think it's because his jumping, and I'm bad at jumping. He is everything I cannot stand. I think this is new? Is this new? Oh, this looks new. I think Eeyore's new too. Oh, something's floating this way. I think you're right, Piglet. What could it be? Oh, look at Eeyore. Why, it looks like Eeyore. Hello, Eeyore, if it is you. Alright, went from annoyance to now good vibes, good vibes, good vibes. Oh, hello, Pooh. Yes, it's me. Could you pull me out? That is, if it's not too much trouble. Of course, you don't have to if you don't want to. Oh, look at him. He's just a cute little guy. Twitch shitting itself in my end. I've never seen this Airbnb. Oh, it's me! Oh, no, it's me. Let me see what's going on. Let me close something real quick. No, it's probably me. Double check here. Oh, goodness. Let's see. No. No, it's definitely just me. I'm showing as red. Oh. Right. Oh, dang. The moment Eeyore shows up, internet's like, nah. Let's not do this. Look around, see if there's any treasure chests, though. I'm greedy. So am I supposed to, like, go in and get him? Look, it's Tigger. Aw, poor Eeyore. Thank you, Pooh. Thank you, other you. You know, floating along out there, it seemed like something was missing. And something's still missing. Why, Eeyore's tail is gone. No, it's not. I'm showing as red. I don't know. It's just Comcast doing its thing. Time for poo sticks! Oh, that's right! He does play poo sticks! That's exactly right. But you know. But yeah, sorry about the internet, but hopefully it goes back. There's nothing I can do, it just does what it wants. Is that what's missing? Let's see, yep. Lost it again. Wonder where it went this time. It's not much of a tail, though. I'm sort of attached to it. Oh, he's so cute. I don't know why anybody'd look for it. Probably won't find it anyway. Why don't we look for Eeyore's tail? Lost something? Searching from a high place is the quickest way to find it. Oh? See that swing up there? Oh! Oh, not this many. That's fine. Alright. That's fine. So, let's go up here. So, go here. Oh, I have to talk to him? Oh, wait. What? Oh, I need to bring Pooh here? Alright. Let me, BRB. Give me one moment. I'll go through a commercial break. Maybe it'll help. I don't think so. But we'll see. So, sound. Let me just do this real quick. So I'll BRB. Don't go nowhere. Okay. Oh wait, let me get my BRB music. At the very least. Up here. Go here. Alright. I'm gonna BRB. Don't go anywhere, okay? already. I did nothing. I just waited. I genuinely just like waited. So I'm glad it passed. Thank goodness. So we are back. So sorry about that. And that's unfortunate because we just got to the part with Eeyore, who's so cute. I love Eeyore. Eeyore's a cutie patootie. Look at him. Anyway, we gotta get Pooh to the top of the hill. And I don't, I'm gonna be honest. I gotta try to keep Pooh away from the honey. We need him up the hill, and the only way for him to go up the hill is to target him. And wait for him in his little pudgy little legs. Oh, we gotta land him on top of Eeyore's house. Oh god, and we gotta judge the pressure. Oh god, alright. We gotta land him on Eeyore's house, because that's where his tail is. We're looking for Eeyore's tail! Since, you know, the lag was happening. Alright. RB. Right bumper. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay. Okay. Oh, a rabbit's face. That looks familiar. How's it looking? There we go. Oh yeah! Oh yeah, this is where he shakes his butt. Oh my god, I love it. Not much of a tail, but it's mine. Alright. Thanks, everyone. Throwing it back like that. Love it. That wasn't so bad. Why do I remember that being worse last time? Oh, we got the upgraded stop. Let's go here. I don't remember this being here. Oh, we've been here before. Right. Been here before. Missing 2 more pages. It looks like. Right? That. So we got here. Okay. Alright, cool. Let's go straight to the gummy. Oh, we can't from here. Okay. Got it. Alright, back to the gummy ship. Alright, What? ask them what we're supposed to do. We talk to them in that little house and figure out what the next move is. Because we gotta find a way to get back there. Maybe we can talk to Sid? What are we supposed to do? Hold on, what do you say? Why can't they stay in the castle? Not sure why Heartless are getting stronger. Let's see. Oh, they say different things. Ah, yeah, she said talk to Sid. Yep. Alright, so we'll talk to Sid, see what's up. Alright. Alright, let's see what Sid has to say. Sid, I need to get back to Hollow Bastion. I don't think I can let you do that, kid. Heartless are multiplying by the minute. They'd eat your ship up. What can we do? Simple. Go around them instead of through. Install a new navigation Gumby and take a new route. The secret waterway. When I came here 9 years ago, I stored it in there in case I ever needed it. Never thought a kid would be the one to use it. Oh yeah, I think I can buy, I'm too broke for all this stuff, huh? Let's see. I'm too much of a broke boy. That's okay. So, to get to the waterway, I have to go this way, actually. This way. This way. Oh. What a mysterious mural. It's almost hypnotizing. Let's go back and join the others. We should rest up. Okay.
A light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, your grandma's story, right?
That's right. We were together.
You know what's funny? I looked everywhere for you, but you were with me all along. Finally, we're together, Kairi. Now, it's time to get Riku back.
You think it'll ever be the same again between us? Riku's lost his...
When I turned into a Heartless, you saved me, remember? I was lost in the darkness. I couldn't find my way. As I stumbled through the dark, I started forgetting things. My friends, who I was. The darkness almost swallowed me. But then I heard a voice. Your voice. You brought me back.
I didn't want to just forget about you, Sora. I couldn't.
That's it. Our hearts are connected. And the light from our hearts broke through the darkness. I saw that light. I think that's what saved me. No matter how deep the darkness, a light shines within. I guess it's more than just a fairy tale.
Well, let's go.
You can't go.
Why not?
Because it's
Ooh, it's
way too
ass.
dangerous.
Come on, Sora.
Wow, gay
We made
fish.
it this far by sticking together. You can't go alone.
Kyrie, even if we're apart, we're not alone anymore, right?
I can't help.
You'd kind of be in my way.
Okay. You win. Take this. It's my lucky charm. Be sure to bring it back to me.
Don't worry, I will.
Promise?
Looks like me.
Promise.
Oh, Sora me anyway.
Don't ever forget. Wherever you go, I'm always with you.
Is this the afterworld? So did he get buffer? I'm not ready. Not yet. Not until I see Sora and Kyrie one last time. Riku, can you hear me? I'll be there soon. Who is that? I have the other Keyblade. The one that belongs to this world. I've been trying to get through to you, but the darkness in your heart kept me away. Who are you? What's happened to me? Your heart won the battle against darkness, but it's too late for your body. That's why you're here. In this place of darkness, where hearts are gathered. So, what did I do? The door of darkness will open soon, but it's a door we can't enter. It has to be closed from both sides. To do this, you need 2 keys and 2 hearts. Maybe you're here for the same reason I am. Maybe it was fate. Fate, huh? You seem to know everything, don't you? Then tell me. Are Sora and Kyrie okay? This part's new, I think. Don't you feel the echoes of their hearts? Yeah, this is new, because it's not voiced. You already know the answer. Inside your own heart. Yeah, this is new. Okay. I don't remember this in the original. They added a number of Riku scenes in the final I see. I was gonna say, they added new stuff. I don't like it. I mean, it's fine, but it's a lot of Riku-centric stuff. Oh, he has to install it. Right. I guess it's just a faster way to get up there, I suppose. Oops. Alright. Alright. Let's get going. There's one Trinity that's like on my mind that I actually want to get to. Alright, new warp hole, blah blah blah. Yeah, I want to go here. Throne room. Trying to get the Trinity that's like literally. Alright. Fight these things up. Oh yeah, do you see what the Oath Keeper does?
Come on!
Oh, we're good? Oh, we're not good. Oh. Oh, we are... This is far from good as it gets. Okay. I want to get to the Trinities. I meant to. Let me just put this on Goofy.
Heal! Come on!
This Trinity has been on my mind a lot. Arachnomalums. Gotta go back to the throne room. I don't know why it's the only Trinity I care about. There's so many others, but I'm like, I don't care too much. Alright, let's go. I'm just shooting all the things. I'm shooting all the things and just grabbing all the stuff. stuff. I love all the stuff. Smells good because you're gay. Ha. Oh, well, I crashed into that real quick, didn't I? Hey. Oh yeah, the Oathkeeper. Where's Belle? Still in the castle. Against her will? No, I think she stayed for a reason. The other princesses are inside as well. I wonder why. Let's go ask. You may need my strength. Nope, I'm fine with Donald, thank you. Oh yeah, let's look at the silly little keyblade she gave me. Raises max MP by 1, enhances magic and summon power. Well, I forgot how pretty the Oathkeeper is. You know what? I stan. Never mind, I take back what I said. I like this. And it's pretty. Matches my vibes. This is a vibe in more ways than one. Wait, what? Let me just compare it to the last one I had. Fairy Heart. Yep, definitely keeping with this one for a while. Yep, well, I found my forever Keyblade. Alright, Oathkeeper, let's go. This Trinity out of the way. Trying to hit the word device. Oh girl, I'm not in the mood. I'm just gonna go straight ahead. Nope. Nope. I choose not to engage. I have to engage. Oh wait, no. Am I supposed to go this way? I might have to engage a little bit. So that's just
Give me strength. Give me strength. Courage. Come on.
just want to get rid of this one, honestly. He's so annoying. Oh, hey.
Get me straight.
I think I need to touch that device.
See ya! See ya! Gotcha! Gotcha!
Thank you, Genie. Chat as always.
This should help.
There's still... Oh, except for Donald and Goofy. Oh. Was I even not supposed to go this way? I'll have to fight out there, don't I? Boo! So I have to hit the device up there. Oh, I have to fight these things. And they're all flyers! Oh, I hate it. Thanks, I actually hate this. Why do we have to fight near... Why do they all have to be flyers? And why are they near the fucking ledge? Oh, like why? Why do it have to be flyers near the ledge? Why? Why do they have to be flyers? Like, bruh.
Wind! Heal!
I might take off the strike because it's not like activating when I want it to. No! No! Bruh! I hate the flyers. I genuinely hate the flyers. Bro, and they make sure to go near the ledge as close as possible, and I'm trying not to ledge. Oh my god, I hate them so bad and they know it!
Thunder! 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 Here! Thunder!
I'm just gonna spam thunder. Oh my god, I hate it! Thanks! Genie! Get him off me! I hate this! This sucks! And they tried pushing me off the ledge! They tried!
Gotcha!
No! Oh, and I fall off the ledge anyway! I hate this. I hate this so bad. I hate this place. Oh, I hate it, bruh. This is so annoying. They had to put the most flyers on the frickin' ledge, bruh. Maybe I should just go this way instead? Leave me alone. I don't care for any of these fights. I do not care for these fights. Leave me alone. Like, bruh. Bring me your freaking ledge with all the flyers. Bruh. Why can't we have the flying ones there where there is no ledge to fall off of? Oh, wait. Nah, that would make too much sense. Danger ledge, you can fall off flyers. Why not? Bruh. Oh. That. Okay. Nope. Not even bothering. Genie, shoot them. Get the gun. What were people yelling at you for choosing different characters? It's like giving you flying characters and you fall off a ledge. And then they keep sending you people against. Oh my god, I hate this. Gotcha. I'm staying in the corner. Look at them, they're waiting for me. They're literally waiting for me to make a mistake. I will not make the mistake. Not again. I'm gonna fight in the corner. If they run into me, it's okay. It's in the corner, it's fine. It's fine. That Moon Knight match, someone told me to swap in the match. After that... Oh my god, no. I hate this movie.
This should help.
Oh my god, let me alone.
Thunder! Here!
I'm just gonna spam thunder.
Wind!
I'd rather not. No! No! Bruh! Oh my god, I hate this place. Alright. I hate this place so bad. Like, I have to actually... Oh, Dumbo, perfect. Dumbo flies! And it's like so genuinely frustrating. And the camera's not helping.
Gotcha!
No, you can fall! But you're a flyer! How can you fall? You're a flyer! You fly! You fly! You're not... How do you... This is my choice. This is my choice. You did have a purpose! Oh my god, okay. So Dumbo's probably the worst choice ever. Because I thought we fly. Our fly has limits. Oh, I hate this. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's not mad. She's just disappointed. Do I have to hit that thing? Can I just like... Can I activate this? No, I can't. So I have to? Do I have to? Be honest, do I have to? Can I just like go ahead and ignore them?
I am Mushu!
Why do you pick on like the one that like is immune to fire? Okay.
Heal! Gotcha!
Probably picking the single target is not the best. This is such a struggle! They're not even strong, it's just they're near the ledge! I have to start the fight over again, and he kicks. He kicks. He fucking kicks! No, and they keep trying to put me off the ledge! They keep trying to put me off the ledge! They keep trying to kick me off the ledge! They keep trying to keep me off the ledge! And apparently Dumbo's flying is fake. I need to get rid of these because these are a problem, but then they just... Bruh. Look at him. this is noticed. I am so triggered. Like this feels like this is torture. Like I can't do a lot because otherwise I'll fall and have to restart this whole stupid fight again. Alright, I think now I can. This isn't sure, I don't care. Alright. Right, now we call Genie because I can't. I cannot. I'm so sick of it. I hate this fight. This is worse. This is worse.
Gotcha!
More? Did it just summon more?
Gotcha! Gotcha!
Is this finally? No, it's not. Oh. Thanks, I hate it. Like, let that one stay over there. Like, look at him, he's... And now... I just need to hit the device and I can't because I'm stuck in a battle that's never ending! Huh? Frick? Huh? Huh? Is the fight over?
Take that!
No. It's back with full health. Okay. And it's just gonna stay there, ain't it? See, you see how Goofy keeps falling? I'm trying to avoid that. I'm trying to not get fallen off. But they keep on humping the ledge and it's pissing me off. And
here.
Really?
Thunder.
Bro, really? I hate this so bad. Just bruh. Oh my god, okay. Yeah, I had to go this way. Oh, I hate it. Thanks. Oh god, it's like so bad. That's so horribly designed. Alright. At least now I can fight like normal and not have to worry about frickin' getting screwed because they want to hump the ledge as flyer. All flyers, by the way. Especially the pushy ones.
Come on!
And yeah, I might take off this strike thing because it's MP related and I don't want to use things that are MP related. Yeah, not so tough now. Now that I'm not bound, I'm not being limited by the ledge. The ledge. You have no ledge to protect you now. But I do have disappearing annoyingly.
Take that!
Right, finally, Jesus. This way. Ah, yes. Now we can just run past them. Because this ain't cute. I had about as much as I could take from them.
This should help.
Nope. I don't care. You couldn't pay me enough. Oh, they're the princesses. Let's talk to him. We've been waiting for you, Keyblade Master. Where's Ansem? Gone. When the when a keyhole appeared, darkness poured out of it. It swallowed Ansem and he disappeared. Though Ansem is gone, the flood of darkness hasn't stopped. We're working together to hold it back. I cannot forget the look on his face. As the darkness engulfed him, he was smiling. Sora, please hurry. Darkness is pouring from the keyhole. It's all we can do to hold back the darkness. I don't know how long we can even manage that. Okay. We're counting on you, Keyblade Master. In the meantime, we'll do all we can. Let's see. Nope, not in the mood. Nope. I guess now I have to, Oh. Never mind.
Get me straight.
Now's a good time since there's no ledges to worry about.
Gotcha! See ya! Gotcha! 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 See ya!
Oh, just another one.
Let's go! This should help. This is it! This is it!
Oh, nice. I can beat
Take that! This is it!
And he just falls? Okay.
Heal! This is it! This is it! Power!
see a treasure chest up there.
Heal!
What am I fighting? What the? You can't attack me. What am I fighting? It's invisible?
This should help. Come
A
on!
lot of treasure chests here. This one really... Wait, what? I just refunded Oblivion.
Take that! This is it!
I want to get the treasure chest. There's like 3 of them. Open up all the chests. Oh, leave me alone. I just want the chests, my guy.
Come on! Take that!
I just want to open the chests already. Oh, this is where Kyrie was supposed to go. Oh, it's Oblivion. Oh, more puppies. What does Oblivion do? That's the one everyone knows. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to walk through this now. I agree. That used to be purple.
Win! Take that! This is it! Take that! This is it!
Yeah, I forgot to switch up my abilities. Switch up Strike for Ragnarok.
Heal! Defense!
I'm not gonna waste that again.
Heal!
I was gonna see if he has Leaf Bracer ready yet.
Take that! This is it!
trying to,
Donald!
What? I got stepped on? Unfortunately, Oblivion made a top coin of money. Oh, for some reason, I know you're talking about the game. I thought you meant the Keyblade. Oblivion. Which everyone back then, because you know, everything was super emo, everyone really loved the Keyblade Oblivion. Now we're talking about Elder Scrolls. Aw, I have to get it again. I don't care. I genuinely don't. Fuck Oblivion. Murder me.
Take that! Come on! Take that! Heal! Take that! This is it!
That hurt like a bitch! Jesus, alright. I guess don't go underneath him or you'll get squished. Which makes sense. I mean, look at the size of them. I'm just personally tired of all the Heartless. Like, I get the stories and why, but you know, alright, that's fine. Skip that. Probably summon Tinkerbell for this one.
Wind! This is it! Come on!
Oh, that's so pretzels. What's the whole family for David? Oh. Perfect. Tinkerbell can just focus on healing me. And I can just focus on Devilish.
Defense! This is it! Take that! Come on! This is it!
Keep walking. Trying to climb up on the cheeks.
Defense! Take that! Take that! Take that!
So yeah, Tinkerbell, definitely the right call. Toxic Gossip? Me? Also, yeah, Joe Hendry's a part of WrestleMania, so we're gonna definitely watch that this weekend, Yui. It's not a request. This is mandatory behavior that you must partake in. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. Yeah, because WrestleMania was this past weekend, so... And Joe Hendry was a part of it.
This is it! This is it!
Oh, then at some point. It's not a long match, but still, it was a very good one.
Take that!
Heck yeah.
Defense!
And you're not gonna have lunch all day. Besides, D&D's that day. Can't even if you want to. Actually, I'm gonna use Mushu. Oh my god, really? Really, Goofy? You really do this to me, Goofy? Let me summon... Oh. Summon Genie then. It's like lunch, so it'll be done. Yeah!
Gotcha!
This may leave a mark!
See ya!
This may leave a mark!
Gotcha!
This may leave a mark!
Gotcha!
This may leave a mark!
Gotcha!
This may leave a mark!
Really? He keeps like not looking at me. Oh?
Now let's go and seal that big keyhole.
Sora, you did it.
What are you guys doing here? We came in Sid's ship. This is our childhood home. We wanted to see it again. It's in worse shape than I feared. It used to be so peaceful. Don't worry. If we defeat Ansem, all should be restored, including your island. Really? But it also means goodbye. Once the worlds are restored, they'll all be separated again. Everyone will go back to where they came from. Then I'll visit you guys with the gummy ship. It's not that simple. Before all this, you didn't know about the other worlds, right? Because every world was isolated. Impassable walls divided them. The Heartless destroyed those walls, but if the worlds return, so will the walls. Which means gummy ships will be useless. So, you're saying we'll never... Good night, Via! Also, congrats on... I think it's Akron.
We may never meet again, but we'll never forget each other.
No matter where we are, our hearts will bring us together again.
Besides, I couldn't forget you, even if I wanted to.
What's that supposed to mean?
Hurry! Come and close the keyhole!
Sora, good luck.
Thank you, Sora. I think the darkness has begun to weaken. But I can feel a powerful darkness growing somewhere far away. It's the heart of the darkness. It must be where Ansem went. Then we'll take the gummy ship and deal with both Ansem and the Heartless. A worthy answer, Keyblade Master. We offer this power to aid your battle. Sora, your courage can bring back our worlds. Once the darkness is gone, all should return to its original state. Harry will be back on the island? Most certainly, and you should be too. I can't go home till I find Riku and the king. Oh. So let me remove that. What's this? So yeah, Ragnarok. What's this? It's Berserk. What's this? Yeah. It's this one, I guess. Care about that, I'll be honest. To be honest, I'm in the mood to play more Rivals.
Gorge, is that all that's left of the worlds taken by the Heartless?
Those worlds will be restored if we beat Ansem, right?
You betcha!
But if we do beat him, and all these worlds become restored and disconnected, what's gonna happen to this place? And to us?
This is
You've been running into my
world,
issue the
so
entire
maybe
time,
it'll
Pretzels.
just disappear. Huh? But no worries. Even if this place goes poof, our hearts ain't going nowhere. I'm sure we'll find our pals again. Yep, I just know that we will. Yep.
Yeah, you're right. I'll return this. I promise.
No, I'm not. That's a lie. I'm a big ol' liar. Alright, now I'm actually kind of in the mood to play some Marvel Rivals. It's been like the season playing through my mind, and I'm like, okay. Let's do that. I sure did. Now let me plug this in. Because now I don't need my controller anymore. Okay. So let's go into Marvel Rivals. Because I'm in hitting things. Alright. Like I'm in the mood for it. Marvel Rivals. Cool. Oh god, hello thighs. Goodness gracious. It has an update? Are you fucking shitsing me? How large is the update? I might not get to play it. 2 gigs? It's not that long, but ugh. Fine, I guess in the meantime, while we wait, let's look at the new Keeping Up with Starro the Nax, I guess. And my phone dies. Lovely. Oh gosh. Okay. Let me find the cord. We're gonna plug that in. Alright. We're gonna look at the whatchamacallit. Let me bring up the... Hold on. Bear with me. Star Rail stuff. Update finishes. Alright. So, keeping up with Star Rail. Because I want to learn about it. Let's see here. Alright. Alright, let's...
The Grove of Epiphany, where knowledge flourishes and philosophers are born. A place famed throughout Amphorias for producing...
Let me higher the quality. I probably can't because I'm downloading things. Ugh. Probably can't. Never mind. Fine.
The Grove of Epiphany.
I'm so mad.
Where knowledge flourishes and philosophers
it just
are
updated
born.
too.
A place famed throughout
Alright, so we can't play that. Great. I'm kind of mad now. Like, it literally just it just needed an update. Like, just now. That makes me so mad. There's no way. Like, I double checked and so. I am so mad. So that's out of the question. I don't want to play Star Rail. Oh well. We'll just continue watching this. Actually, you know what we're gonna do instead? We're gonna play Hello Kitty. Let's see. Dailies. Oh, relaxing with YouTube. Alright, so we're gonna play Hello Kitty instead. Because apparently... I'm so mad. Like, it did not need updating before. I checked. I'm so cranky about that. Like, actually. And it's almost 2 gigs, too. Okay. It's fine. Bruh, for real. Let me just... We're gonna watch Hello Kitty, and we're gonna watch random YouTube videos. Let me see. Bring this here. Cool. Alright. It's here. And now I'm gonna pull up the video. Yiki, Marvel Rivals had to update. I'm so mad. I'm genuinely mad. I wanted to play some Marvel Rivals, but no. Can't do that. Not at all. Not at all. I'm so cranky. Also, congrats on your lord. I would be playing Marvel Rivals if I could. Can't. Can't though. Like, my smile is strained. My smile is strained. Did it? Well, when I opened up my Steam and I looked, it wasn't there. All of a sudden, it's all there. Hey, Yiki. I'm open to playing some Baldur's Gate. If you want. Because right now, I'm not in the mood to play any more, like, Kingdom Hearts right now. I don't know why. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it, Mr. Krabs. But, however, I am in the mood to play something else. Which is not Kingdom Hearts. I wanted to play more Rivals, but nah. Not in the cards, but I am in the mood to play some Hello Kitty and just vibe. So yeah. Do you want to play Baldur's Gate for the last hour? Or what? I had a guy tell me to never touch Jeff again. I said I was doing it for the challenge. Oh yeah, I was being... Yeah, Gayfish brought that up. Where, apparently trying to do challenges is, like, sacrilegious. Like, if you know a challenge is up and you know everyone wants to do it. I want to play Baldur's Gate. Yeah? Oh, you're... Oh, never mind, that's fine. Okay, and... That's related to me, how? Like, I don't know. I was told to swap a mood. I even swapped to him from Iron Fist because Iron Fist wasn't working. No, you're fine, Yuki. You can play Hello Kitty instead. I was not gonna try to get 15k damage to Spider-Man or Black Panther. Are the rewards even worth it? Like, what are the rewards this go around? Are they, like, really good? What's this? A wizard hat. That sounds sick. Oh, a neck towel. That's cool. A lot of people don't like it. I see. Cool. We're just gonna relax, have nice vibes. Character-specific challenges. Isn't there like an alternative generic option? Like in Dracula? Where it's either play very hyper-specific characters, or you just generically do this really big one. Oh, you can refresh them? But no. Oh! There's no alternative? Oh, that's stupid. That's stupid and wrong. And unfortunate. Is there a limit on refreshes? Sometimes you get stuff like block 3 a day? Boo. That does not sound fun. Not in the slightest. Oh, there's a some of this stuff. Ready? I want Ultron. Bruh, Ultron looks so sick. You get 3 free refreshes in 24 hours. It's pretty generous compared to Overwatch. Bruh. I think there's a quest for us to do. Sorry for falling asleep in the faded area. Something about the sound just made me feel like resting. I got some sleep too. Let's keep going to the next faded spot. I don't know where Caladra is. Where in the world is Caladra? Are any of these named Caladra? What the frick is that? Oh, by the what's a Caladra? Oh. That's a Caladra. Right. Oops, I stepped in the lava. Let me higher the sound for Hello Kitty a little bit. Since I'm not playing other stuff. Right here's Caladra. Are you two training for the island decathlon too? Those inclines really build up your calves. I come to Caladra for hot yoga. We just wanted to have a moment at the faded spot. Do you want to join us? Sure. How can I help? Well, we just need to sit down and be quiet. Meditation is the workout of the mind. Ooh. Nothing like some mental stillness to re-energize your body. It almost felt like someone's heart was beating right next to mine. But Chaco, that's it! The rhythms we're hearing, they must be the island spirit's heart. Follow the heart. We should try to go to the next one right away. Not sure what you're talking about, but I love seeing you so energized, Karopi. Oh yeah, the island is alive, by the way. You know Azeroth and how there's a Titan inside it? Kind of the same principle. I never seen him run faster than when he's running to help a friend. Elden Ring Night Rain? Is that like a new expansion? So what was I doing here? Oh, not the mission, but oh, we gotta go to the Icy Peak. Damn, so I won't see you again. Are you telling me I'm gonna be left in the garbage? Is that what you're telling me? Oh god. Where the frick is Karopi? Oh, I need to get these ice creams. Nah, so I'll never see him again. Got it. Never again. Looks Tuxedo Sam. I didn't expect to see you here, Tuxedo Sam. Every penguin enjoys a walk through the snow from time to time. I was not expecting my walk to conclude this dreary portion. This is one of the island's sad spots. We need to listen to its heart. Do you want to help us? I'm a tailor, not a doctor, but I will happily observe your examination. Sitting time! This rhythm is so powerful, like a glacier moving through the mountains. The Spirit Island is tough, You both seem very pleased, which brings me indubitable delight. Yet, I'm not entirely certain what just occurred. Hold on. Oh, I didn't click on the thing. Well, it's not. Okay. Rivals. I already did give it a genuine chance. It's not my thing. Oh. Oh my, such a grand spectacle. But what is it? It's the heartbeat. Wow, you did it! Follow the heart and you can't go wrong. Oh no! Look at all that dark water. Could the island spirit be hiding in there? It's almost like the island spirit is trying to keep something out. Oh, wait a little bit. Don't go in the dark water, that's where fish poop. What if we are the poop? She needs me. What in the world? Oh, things got dark and spooky all of a sudden. What the frick? Also, I just realized I'm gonna wear my wizard outfit. Where's my wizard outfit? I wanna also dye my wizard robe. Hold on, island spirit. I want different threads. I need different duds. Oh, I guess I can't go back. Oh, I can, never mind. Because the darkness likes to cry. Hold on. I need my matching wizard's dress. I need matching wizard robes. Actually, hold on, let me see. That's too bad I can't get that in hot pink. That's fine. I'm gonna be a wizard. We're gonna be wizard. I'm gonna be a wizard. Oh, I'm naked. There we go. How about the back? What back should we wear? Oh, that clips horribly. I'm a wizard fairy. Yeah, wizard fairy. Yeah. Or do I just wear a backpack and be normal? Or wear a Pokemon backpack? I'm gonna wear this backpack because it's cute. And also, I'm a wizard. I'm a wizard. Now we're gonna go in the water. Wizard mermaid. I'm a mermaid that also happens to be a wizard. Oh!
Get in the water.
Get in the water! Get in the water. Get in the water! I kinda have to, huh? Oh, let's go there. Alright. I'm not a wizard mermaid, I'm a mermaid that happens to be a wizard. Don't forget. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's ominous. Dang. You're not a cat, you're people. Damn. Oh. Oh, she's so sad. A faint voice sounds from... What's all this darkness today? Please, we're here to help you. We can feel your sadness all over the island. Why? I don't want to be hurt again. We came to help. No, it hurts too much. Are you okay? Everything went dark. You should rest. When Kiki found you, you were in bad shape. Did the island attack me? Did I pass out from the darkness and sadness? No one is in danger. Please rest. You will have a clearer head tomorrow. Did the island just RKO me? Huh? What? I got RKO'd. They replaced 3 VAs? He thinks it might also have something to do with the strikes. Which, to be fair, valid. I think I don't like it when people lose their jobs. Like, I don't think anyone should honestly root for that. That's more sad than anything, you know? Oh, is there any more quests? Ah, I literally have to wait for tomorrow. I think they aren't gonna sit around and wait. You know what? I don't know, I feel mixed, because you should never, like, genuinely, you should never root for people losing their jobs, because, you know, I try to be empathetic, which is way more than what a lot of the VAs are doing. But, you know, that's just sad. Oh wow, look at all these people. I'm gonna be honest, I feel like everything has been, like, out of control. Does that make sense? Boo! Empathy! Boo! I know, I try. There's 2 New Year's resolutions I always try to have every year. And genuinely, it's try to be more, what's the word, understanding and not jump to the worst case conclusion. And, you know, try to come from the person's point of view and give people the benefit of the doubt. And, I'm trying. I'm really trying. Especially the whole Paimon thing. Like, will I lambaste other people for feeling that way? No. Definitely not, but I feel like it's really hard because I feel like empathy is being quickly lost where vitriol, like, in the place of empathy, vitriol and, like, wanting blood has replaced it, you know what I mean? So I try. Doesn't mean what they're doing is wrong, though, it's freaking horrible, but, like, you know, I'm trying. They're making it hard. Instead of trying unionized stuff, I wish they could just be like, I don't know. Hoyo shouldn't have been a part of it to begin with, from what I understand. So it's like, ugh. Horrid. It's all stupid. Yeah, it's all dumb. What they should have done is leave well enough alone. That's what they should have done. It makes you think of that one meme. You just had to keep digging. You just had to keep on asking questions. Like that's what it genuinely feels like, you know what I mean? Like, could you not just, like, shut up? Just, like, I feel it is and it isn't. I'm gonna be honest, the Mugen video does a way better job. It does a way better job, in my opinion. Because the stuff we want to know, he kind of just like lightly like taps a little bit of stuff without even like fully explaining what it is. Oh gosh, we could genuinely watch the Mugen video right now. But let me see how long it is. I don't remember. But honestly, I'm just here to vibe. So, and I feel like the Mugen video while doing Hello Kitty is perfect vibes. Ah, okay. Oh gosh. It's an hour and 20 minutes. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, we'll see. So let me put it in the top left. Nah, because tomorrow, I'm gonna be honest, I wouldn't even be watching this right now if it weren't for the fact that for some reason, whatchamacallit had to update right during stream.
On July
So it be like that sometimes. Anyway.
26, 2024, the biggest video game strike in history took place. The 160,000 SAG-AFTRA union members were prevented from working on any video games from the publishers included in that strike. The reasoning behind this was the fact that AI was going to take over their jobs unless they got the studios to agree to new contract terms protecting their performers. What many weren't expecting though is that after 8 months, the strike would produce no results, and players started to feel the impact. But even though that was the case, the majority was still on their side, fully and unconditionally hoping that they get the rights that they deserve. This is why it was so incredibly shocking to see all the progress of the strike get absolutely squandered in the span of just 1 week because of a few entitled voice actors, specifically ones that worked on Genshin Impact. This got so bad that the once supportive community has now called for all of them to be replaced mid-strike, completely catching them by surprise. Even worse, this controversy opened up a can of worms and people started to look into the union itself, the one who organized this strike. This caused an incalculable amount of PR damage to the union as people started to find out its inconsistent, shady, and overall weird history so far, questioning why voice actors and performers in general don't have a better union to represent them. And if that wasn't bad enough, one of the entitled Genshin voice actors that caused this mess posted an 8-minute rant in front of a toilet complaining about all the harassment they've received while saying that they could vomit at any second. By the way, that voice actor voices the most important character in the entirety of Genshin Impact.
That's nice. I'm happy.
Guys, this might be my most requested video of all time. Now, there are a few reasons for that, but it's mostly because while it is a crazy situation, it's also one of the most confusing. And seeing that this is definitely going to be an unforgettable part of the internet's history, I thought it would be necessary to talk about it. So, without further ado, let's do this. Alright, so to really understand what's been going on, we have to go back to the absolute fundamentals. What the hell is a labor union anyway? Well, the definition is an organization formed by workers in a particular trade, industry, or company to improve pay, benefits, and working conditions. In other words, when you negotiate your salary, you're negotiating your worth, and as one person versus an entire corporation, the corporation clearly has the advantage over you. There's only so much you can ask for before they say, well, we'll just hire the 1,000 other applicants that wanted this job. The whole point of a union is negotiating as one body of workers versus negotiating individually. That way you can give the company actual consequences for refusing to negotiate, like not working and making them lose
I'm sure it's
a
good
lot of money in the
graphically.
process. That's what striking is, and it's a union's biggest weapon. Unions have actually been around for a long time, ever since the Industrial Revolution, so the 19th century. Many of these new workers in factories were coming from farms and more traditional crafts, and were being treated pretty damn badly by the factory owners. owners. They would decide to group together and negotiate as one. But for the
Powerful.
US specifically, most unions fell apart due to bad management, and at the same time, their rights weren't recognized. Unions were not protected in any way legally. This would all drastically change in the year of 1935 when the Wagner Act would be passed under President Franklin Roosevelt. It guaranteed the right of private sector employees to organize into trade unions and engage in collective bargaining. In other words, it gave them the right to negotiate as one body rather than individual workers. And it also, more importantly, gave them the right to strike. From that year onwards, unions started to become way more popular. You wouldn't see them just popping up for trades like construction or plumbing. No, they would literally be everywhere, even in entertainment. You would have a labor union by the name of the Screen Actors Guild, otherwise known as SAG, representing actors in Hollywood, and you would have another union, the American Federation of Television and Radio Artists, otherwise known as AFTRA. They would represent everyone else in entertainment, anything from a radio talk show host to a stuntman. We'll get back to SAG and AFTRA in a bit, but for now, just know that this was the golden age for unions. But just like any golden age, it had to come to an end eventually. This paper by John Addison highlights the pros and cons of unions in America. And while they do have a lot of pros, one can't help but notice that once a union gets powerful enough, it has the potential under bad leadership to become the exact same thing it seeks to fight against: a monopoly. As unions started to become more popular and numerous, they would start to have rivalries. At the same time, you'd also see a new invention pop up: a union shop, a workplace that would only hire you if you were a part of its union. This concept wasn't very popular because not everyone wanted to join a union. They had their reasons. Some people didn't want to pay the agency fees associated with a union. These are fees typically taken monthly or yearly to keep the union running, while some others simply just wanted to retain their independence, being freelancers or contractors. But these union shops gave them no choice.
They are
And
wonky.
this must be very confusing to you if you're European. In France, for example, employees strike like every week at this point, but only 10% of employees are actually part of a union. That's because in France, if a union successfully gets more rights, like, I don't know, 2 more days of parental leave a year, everyone, regardless if they're in a union or not, gets that benefit. So union shops were definitely counterintuitive. Additionally, what didn't help during the Golden Age was that some people realized that having a union full of thousands, maybe sometimes hundreds of thousands of employees under your command was very powerful. So you did have a couple of instances where crime syndicates would infiltrate unions to gain power and use that power to extort others. At some point, one of the biggest unions in the country, the International Brotherhood of Teamsters, with over 1.3 million members, had their president, Jimmy Hoffa, effectively use the $2.2 billion pension fund that was meant for employees' retirement as his personal bank account. He would use it to invest in property, to bribe certain officials, whether politicians or mafia bosses, and Forbes called it the most abused, misused pension fund in America back in 1980. Just like Uncle Ben told Peter Parker, with great power comes great responsibility. And some people chose to completely abuse that power, but the killing blow for unions, really the final nail in the coffin, actually came after giving them more rights. You see, the Wagner Act only gave private sector employees the ability to unionize. But on 1962, almost 30 years later, John Kennedy decided to make it possible for public sector employees to unionize as well. This meant that government employees were able to not only create unions, but join them too. There was one very important condition in this executive order though, and that was you are forbidden to strike as a public sector employee. 19 years later, that rule would be broken under the most anti-union president in United States history, Ronald Reagan. In 1981, a union of air traffic controllers by the name of Professional Air Traffic Controllers Organization organized a strike. 13,000 of its 17,500 members walked off the job. They all wanted a $10,000 a year pay raise, as well as a 4-day work week as opposed to a 5-day work week. And finally, a full retirement after 20 years of work. Air traffic controllers are technically public sector employees. Ronald Reagan gave them 4 days to get back to work or all be fired. Within 4 days, 1/4 of the striking employees came back. The rest were all fired, which led to the complete decimation of this union. After this incident, strike rates in the country would go down significantly and unions would slowly but surely die out a slow, painful death. As it stands today, private sector unions are at their lowest in the last 50 years. And in most industries, unions are struggling to even keep their current members, except for one industry in particular, and that's entertainment. This brings us back to both SAG and AFTRA, the two biggest unions for anything entertainment related. Seeing that they both practically own the entertainment world, they decided to merge in 2012 to really consolidate their position as the premier union for anything entertainment related. But that's not all. Ever since merging, they have been making bank, dude. From 2012, after merging, until 2022, they made over $1 billion in member dues and non-member fees. As if that wasn't enough, its membership climbed to record highs. As other unions struggled to even exist, SAG-AFTRA was killing it, with a record 171,000 active members paying their fees. I mean, look at these earnings. In 2022 alone, they made over $101 million in membership fees. How is that even possible? Well, it might have to do with the fact that in order to join them, you have to pay a $3,000 initiation fee. But that's only the beginning, because after joining, you have to pay over $236 a year, as well as 1.575% of any money you earn every year in order to stay in the union. Even by labor union standards, that's a lot. So what do they offer in return? Well, they offer healthcare as well as pension/retirement plans like most unions. Oh, they have deals and discounts as well as discount films. Okay, you know what? It's totally worth the price tag. But you want to know what's even better? After paying $3,000 to join, you only get health coverage if you meet applicable earnings thresholds. And you only get pension contributions when you're working SAG-AFTRA contracts only. Okay, that seems like the bare minimum. I don't know why this guy's staring at me the way he is. It's creeping me out. But hey, listen, the entire point of SAG-AFTRA is that they fight for you, right? That's what a union does. Collective bargaining. And that's what they claim to do. SAG-AFTRA is on your side when it comes to contracts, representatives, safety, diversity, you name it. So were they able to step up when actors and performers faced an existential threat? Maybe, but not for everyone. Picture yourself as a university student on November 2022. You have a dissertation to present next week and ChatGPT just came out. This was revolutionary for any student. And while it was really cool to have an AI be able to write so much with such little prompts, things went from cool to concerning when Sora came out, capable of creating videos just from prompts. Immediately, there was a big concern, not just over all the things they stole to make this, but over the fact that greedy studio executives would probably see this as an opportunity to cut even more costs from already terrible Hollywood movies. And in 2023, that's exactly what happened. A Marvel show by the name of Secret Invasion, meant for Disney Plus, used AI for its opening credits sequence. Only AI, nothing else, just AI. It looked terrible. And that got people panicking. This was barely 1 year after ChatGPT. It clearly looked bad, but it was approved anyway. What else are studios willing to do now? This is when SAG-AFTRA and its biggest members decided to step up and fight for the average common actor's rights. In the summer of 2023, a vote was held over whether to strike or not, and the majority, more than 93% of SAG-AFTRA members voted yes. So it was official, they were all ordered to strike, meaning that they couldn't work on any movies or series or even participate in any promotional material. And after 118 days of striking, they finally were able to reach a deal with the top studios in Hollywood for many different things, including compensation, residuals, and AI protections. There was only one small problem though. This enormous victory, as SAG-AFTRA called it, only applied for people working in cinema or theater, or just Hollywood in general, but had nothing to do with the profession that is most vulnerable to the rise of artificial intelligence: voice acting. When I said that SAG-AFTRA represents everyone in entertainment, I meant it. They represent everyone. They're practically a monopoly. This includes anyone doing voiceover. We're talking voice actors for games, for anime, for just about anything. But let's not forget that video games also have actors, singers, dancers, stunt actors, motion capture artists, and a bunch of different performers under SAG-AFTRA. So technically speaking, all of these people were left behind during that strike in 2023. This was a very big problem because these performers were paying the same fees and dues as Hollywood actors and were in an industry that is way more likely to use AI compared to Hollywood, as evidenced by recent developments. This has gotten so problematic that layoffs have been increasing while AI initiatives have been getting more and more funding. It's gotten so unbearable that game developers are getting so fed up with their boss's obsession with AI. Now, for a while, people didn't really take these warnings very seriously. I mean, who actually thinks that AI can replace real developers, right? Well, recently we got a peek as to what the future could look like, and it's not looking good at all. On March 20th, 2025, Ark Survival Evolved released a trailer for an upcoming expansion. This is genuinely one of the worst things I've ever seen. Like, look at this. This is really bad. It obviously was disliked bombed. People hated it, but that's not really going to be enough of a reason for developers not to use AI. And while yes, this looks terrible and video generation still has a very long way to go before looking decent, voice-related AI tools are already worryingly very good. One quick Google search and you can find many different websites, sometimes free, able to fully clone a voice, and the only thing they need is just a short audio clip of that person talking. Some of them are so good that the AI voice doesn't sound monotone, like it won't be talking like this. It'll be able to scream, sometimes even able to whisper, and sometimes even exhibit some form of emotion, depending on how good the audio sample you give it is. Many voice actors have been feeling existential for years now. Is this it? Are they even needed anymore now that AI has gotten so good? So seeing that SAG-AFTRA so heroically stood up to the dangers of AI for its actors in cinema, it only made sense for them to do the same thing for its voice actors and motion capture artists when it came to video games, since they represented them too, right? Well, it took them a little while, but in the summer of 2024, they finally decided to go on strike for video game performers. The SAG-AFTRA president said, "We're not going to consent to a contract that allows companies to abuse AI to the detriment of our members. Enough is enough. When these companies get serious about offering an agreement our members can live and work with, we will be here ready to negotiate." This strike is happening because after 2 years of negotiation, they couldn't reach an agreement with 10 video game studios in particular. The whole point of this strike is to not work for these companies in particular, and that is it. This isn't an industry-wide strike. It only affects Activision, Blindlight, Disney Character Voices, Electronic Arts Productions, Epic Games, Formosa Interactive, Insomniac Games, Take-Two Productions, VoiceWorks Productions, and Warner Bros. Games. That's it. Under union rules, you cannot work for any of these companies, but no one is stopping you from working for any other company. SAG-AFTRA didn't really frame it that way, though. They said, "We're fighting for our survival."
That's how you know it's AI.
Like they were striking over the entire industry.
That's the litmus test.
This strike affects roughly 2,600 SAG-AFTRA members. And as I mentioned earlier, this wasn't just about voice actors, it was also about motion capture artists, stunt performers, singers, dancers, and it even prohibited people from participating in camera tests, rehearsals, auditions. It was a complete embargo on video game work for these developers. And you know what? It was really hard to find anyone opposing the strike online. It seemed like everyone was on these performers' sides. Yes, you deserve to be protected from AI. SAG-AFTRA claimed that the contract would also have better healthcare options and higher pay. Who would be opposed to that? People wanted to see them succeed. But we're in 2025 now, and after more than 200 days of striking, SAG-AFTRA says that they're nowhere near close in agreement with these affected studios, saying that the latest contracts proposed by them have alarming loopholes. SAG-AFTRA doubled down, saying that we have proposed a deal to these studios that includes wage increases of over 15% for SAG-AFTRA represented performers in video games, as well as enhanced health and safety protections and industry-leading terms of use for AI digital replicas in-game and additional compensation for the use of an actor's performance in other games. But here's the thing, if you're a gamer, there's a good chance that you had no idea that the strike was happening to begin with. So what gives? The whole point of this strike is to delay the games currently in development by the studios that are affected. So since Take-Two is involved, for example, GTA 6 is probably experiencing some delays with voice acting. But since it hasn't come out yet, you as a consumer haven't really felt the strike in any way. Unless, for whatever reason, you played Genshin Impact. You see, even though Genshin Impact's developer Hoyoverse is not part of the strike in any way and has always been a non-union project, it's never been a union project, a big part of their voice acting talent for their English dub happens to be SAG-AFTRA members, and those voice actors have decided to strike the game. Unlike the other games being striked, this one is a live service game that has updates come out periodically with voiced quests. This means that ever since the strike, many of the patches coming out have had completely mute characters when you play with the English dub, and the players have been feeling it. So that's where things
Yep,
get
hiding
kind of
Andre. Hey,
weird.
what's up? What's
In their
up?
FAQ section, they have this question here. I'm a SAG-AFTRA member, but I'm tempted to take a non-union job to make ends meet, like Genshin Impact. Why is that a bad thing? I'm just trying to earn a living. To which they answer, non-union work undercuts the union's ability to negotiate the best contracts possible for you. If non-union producers can hire the best in the business for next to nothing, they have no incentive to go union. Additionally, non-union work allows producers to pay less and avoid paying residuals and retirement benefits. It also subjects you to longer unpaid work hours and potentially hazardous working conditions. And when you work off the card and run into problems, the union can't help you because the project wasn't produced under the SAG-AFTRA contract. Working off the card not only contributes to the growth of non-union work, but it puts your membership in jeopardy. Under the union's Global Rule 1, members must work under contract. Consequences for working off the card range from fines to suspension to expulsion from the union. No, yeah, not only are you confused, I am too. How is it that the majority of voice actors on Genshin Impact, a non-union project, are SAG-AFTRA affiliated, which directly breaks this rule, but are also striking even though the game isn't part of the strike? It makes absolutely no sense. You know what else doesn't make sense? Around 6 months before the video game strike, SAG-AFTRA signed a deal with a voiceover studio for AI use in video games. This article from Variety says, the company sells AI voices to video game developers from its library of ethically licensed voices. Last year, the company announced a new iteration of smart NPCs, non-playable characters that could use OpenAI or other language models to interact with video game players. This deal pertains only to digital replicas, using AI to recreate the voice of a real performer, living or dead. This obviously divided the hell out of voice actors in SAG-AFTRA. It's like, what? Like, you just did a strike for actors for like over 100 days, and now you're signing this, and you haven't even covered video game actors yet? Weird. I think disappointment is the first word that comes to mind with both announcements. Amber Warnock Estrada, a video game journalist and aspiring voice actor, said, "We were all just like, what was the point of the strikes?" Marcus Rothenberg, a full-time voice actor, echoed the same disappointment. The union didn't consult their members, Rothenberg said. I know people that had never heard anything about this until the deal went through. You know what else is interesting? For Genshin Impact specifically, Hoyoverse uses a studio established in the US by the name of Side. That means that they don't hire voice actors directly, they hire a studio that gets them actors on their behalf. Side also happens to have very strict AI protections in their contract. So what are the voice actors striking exactly against Genshin? No one really knew, and no one really bothered to research. Look, this is the Genshin Impact subreddit, in which someone posted an update on the strikes. Look at the top comment. Nice. Hopefully the negotiations are swift and in actors' favor. Even though the game they were playing was practically voiceless, right? They saw the voice actors voicing some of their favorite characters go on strike for their rights against AI, and they supported them fully. If there was any frustration from the players, it was actually towards Hoyoverse. Why the hell don't they sign the contract? Why is it so hard for them to give voice actors the rights that they deserve and protection against AI? This was the attitude that most of the community was exhibiting, and everyone was mostly hoping for a peaceful resolution until people started getting fired. Zenless Zone Zero is a game made by the same developer of Genshin Impact. One of the characters in this game is Von Lycaon. He's really fun to play and was definitely made to appeal to the very rich furries. Ever since release, his voice actor was Nicholas Thurkettle, and the community loved him. However, in early 2025, his dialogue in new patches would end up being unvoiced. You see, the strikes against Genshin Impact weren't the only ones. Every Hoyoverse game was affected, including Zenless Zone Zero. So people assumed Nicholas was just participating in the strikes like everyone else. But on March 12th, 2025, he tweeted this out, saying, Proxies, which is the name of the player in Zenless Zone Zero, I'm learning about this as you are and I share your shock. Neither Hoyoverse nor Sound Cadence, which is the studio that Hoyoverse hired specifically for Zenless Zone Zero, has communicated with me since October. I've been fully available and recorded multiple voice jobs in that time. I'm trying to learn more and absorb this news. On March 12th, 2025, Nicholas, as well as the community, found out that he was recasted. Another voice actor had effectively replaced him as Von Lycaon, shocking the entire community. A bit over an hour later, another voice actress by the name of Emery Chase had this to say, Hey Proxies, I was replaced as Soldier 11, another character in Zenless Zone Zero, because I am unwilling to perform work not covered by a SAG interim agreement during a strike for AI protections, the outcome of which will determine the future of our industry. Any other theories that pop up are incorrect. I'd like to clarify that there's a difference between being struck and not being on an interim agreement. Union projects that began work prior to the strike and non-union projects are not struck, but they also do not offer the union-enforced AI rights we are fighting for. Many actors are choosing to voluntarily withhold work on these categories of projects because we feel it is the best way to support the union's fight for the protections that are critical to our continued ability to create the art we love. I knew that by withholding work, it was possible I'd be replaced, though of course I hoped they would choose to leave her silent until I was able to return. I found out the role was recast today alongside all of you. I loved working on Zenless Zone Zero and would have been thrilled to return to the project post-strike or with an interim agreement, but I stand by my choices regardless of the outcome. All my best wishes to the cast and the production team. Thank you for a great ride, Proxies. So there you have it. Even though Hoyoverse
Hey,
is
Stinky, you
not
think I can make
part
it
of
as
the
a
official
SAG?
SAG-AFTRA
Oh, more than
strike,
likely.
Emery, as well as many other actors who are SAG-AFTRA and working for Hoyoverse, decided to strike independently from their union in solidarity with the actual strike. This was all in an effort to make Hoyoverse sign the agreement, even though they technically weren't part of the actual strike. Nicholas Thurkettle quote tweeted Emery's tweet and said, "This is what I've been quiet about. I'm not SAG, but what game companies want to do with AI is an existential threat. I took a personal stand to ask for protection and had to be willing to give up the best thing that's ever happened in my professional life. I stand by my choice." But this kind of didn't really make sense in regards to his first tweet. Someone replied with, "So you were aware that they did reach out to you regarding returning to the role and you turned it down knowing you could potentially be recasted for this choice, and then run off to Twitter to say they never reached out to you since October?" Things weren't really making much sense, but at the same time, people were still on the voice actor's side. I mean, they were claiming that they were fighting for their own existence, that if they don't do this, AI will replace them fully. So they were excused for the sake of the bigger picture. These tweets made the actual studio, Sound Cadence, have to make some sort of a statement because a lot of theories were running rampant. This is what they had to say. From top to bottom, Sound Cadence Studios is a community of artists. As concerns have been raised regarding how we work with our voice actors, we wanted to take this opportunity to clarify where we stand and how we operate. Every contract at our studio features explicit AI protections regardless of union status. Much of our staff are actors themselves and could not in good conscience offer other performers work we would not be willing to take. The decision to recast talent on any project is not made lightly. While sometimes our hands are tied as to what we can communicate and when, we understand how personally actors take their roles and always want to ensure that no one is ever blindsided. Our studio has and will continue to honor legacy casting on all projects we've inherited whenever possible, and always reach out to actors to reprise their roles.
No, I love drama stuff, but I'm too stupid to break it down,
the decisions of all actors
so I wouldn't necessarily be a good source. But I sure love looking at it. I am an enjoyer, a connoisseur.
That real human actors matter, and we will continue to bring voices to our clients.
Besides, it's good to know what's going on with this voice actor stuff.
Things became even more confusing with this statement because they said, "We'll always reach out to actors to reprise their roles before investigating any other options." But Nicholas claimed that he wasn't contacted for over 4 months. Additionally, Emery claims that she was doing this for AI protections, but they're already present in the Sound Cadence contract. She then specified that she only wants to work on a project that has an interim agreement, so a SAG-AFTRA contract. But she was working on this game before the strike, which meant that she was a union member working a non-union project, which is against SAG-AFTRA's policies. Does a single thing here make sense? No. But again, it didn't matter. People were still siding with the voice actors because this was the voice actor fighting against evil corporations and AI. They were always given the benefit of the doubt. Until one day, all of the goodwill they had from all the community would come crashing down on their faces. Kinich is a Genshin Impact character available in its newest region. At some point, much like many other characters in Genshin Impact, his English dub would go silent, and people had correctly assumed that much like all the other actors, his actor was also on a SAG-AFTRA strike. But then, that voice actor, John Patnode, posted this statement on March 26, 2025, saying, "Hey everyone, if you've been playing the latest 5.5 update in Genshin Impact and are hearing Kinich speak for the first time in 6 months, it's not my voice, I've been recast. I've been withholding voiceover services during the SAG-AFTRA interactive strike
Kinnick,
because Hoyoverse
more
wouldn't
like
offer
kid
AI
bitch.
protections in the form of a SAG interim
Got
agreement.
'em.
They'd kept my character's dialogue silent for months, all the while I had made the difficult decision to continue not going in until an interim agreement was signed, and this was ultimately why I was recast. Now obviously, a recast is not what I wanted. I'd hoped that any progress behind the scenes would be made and I would come back safely, or that if recast auditions went out, my colleagues wouldn't read for them. Unfortunately, I was wrong. I absolutely adored playing Kinnick. Genshin was my comfort game during the early parts of the pandemic, and it was a dream of mine to book a playable character. At the time, I didn't have an agent, didn't live in LA, or had any connections that would get me close, but 4 years later, I did it, and the messages I've received from you all saying how much my performance as Kinnick meant to you made my heart swell. I would and can return if Hoyo invites me back and signs an interim. I stand by my choices regardless of the outcome. Also, the strike is still ongoing. Please don't believe this information on the internet. My best wishes to the cast and the production team. Thank you for everything, JP. This came as an absolute shock to the entire community, because here there wasn't some weird conflicting story. This was John saying, hey guys, I'm striking, and I was directly recast because of that strike. Genshin is also a bigger game than Zenless Zone Zero, so of course the stakes were higher. I also want to point out that getting an English dub role in Genshin Impact is actually a huge deal. Due to the massive popularity that this game gained during the pandemic, they were one of the main beneficiaries of its popularity. This allowed them to grow their social media followings substantially, allowing them to land more roles. It was a major stepping stone in the industry. So getting a role here, as well as losing it, is a very big deal. But typically, when someone gets recasted in a controversial way, like with what happened with Emery, the replacement keeps it secret, at least for a while. This time though, it wasn't silent at all, and it created total chaos. On the same day, the voice actor Jacob Takanashi would post this on Twitter, saying, "Role announcement. I'm honored to join the English cast of Genshin Impact as the voice of Kinnick. Taking up the mantle of Malipo is a privilege, and I'm grateful for the opportunity to carry the flame from the previous flame bearer, John, who did an incredible job. Those are big shoes to fill, and I promise to give it my all out of respect for him, for Hoyoverse, and for you, the fans. Thank you to Diana for their amazing direction and for helping me navigate the intricacies of this incredible game, and to Side Tokyo and Hoyoverse for the honor of bringing Kinnick to life. I'm deeply grateful for the privilege of entertaining you all." Now yeah, you're probably expecting the Genshin community to be divided on this, with some people completely shitting on Jacob and others supporting him. What no one was expecting though is that the voice actors themselves would join in on the shit show and publicly attack Jacob for taking on this role. There was only one voice actor with something positive to say. That was Nathan Noakes, saying, "Welcome to the team, Jacob." Every other voice actor in these replies had something negative to say about this. Here are some comments from many voice actors, not just for Genshin Impact. Like, there are many reasons why roles get recast. I personally draw the line with the original actors holding out because they are fighting for better work conditions. I have refused many auditions to take over roles from my peers because I'd never do that to another fellow actor. This was Jacob being publicly called out by a very well-renowned English dub voice actress, but she was far from being the only one. Kaylee Mills, the voice actress behind Keqing in Genshin Impact, someone who greatly benefited from the explosion in popularity the game went through during the pandemic, had this to say: "This is actually kinda diabolical. If you need the money, at least take the role uncredited. This just comes off as an easy grab for clout. It's not a good look." This is another Genshin voice actor replying with 3 thumbs down, and then you had the voice actor behind one of the most recognizable characters in the entirety of Genshin Impact, Paimon, who's literally the mascot of the game, say, "This wasn't a passing of the torch." And even going as far to say that there is a huge difference when you take the role of an actor who is striking for AI protections. "You are no castmate of mine." Now, these voice actors making these aggressive public statements probably thought that they were on top of the world, convinced that not only are they on the right side of history, but because they're on the right side of history, everything they say will be taken positively by the community. And you know what? Maybe in another world, it would have been the case. It just so happens, though, that they're using a platform that has something called community notes, and that's exactly what happened to Corinna, inadvertently triggering one of the biggest reputational catastrophes you could ever imagine. Here's what the community note said: "It should be noted that despite bullying another voice actor while using SAG-AFTRA as an excuse, Corinna themselves isn't on strike, even though they're American-based and the voice actor they're harassing isn't." Whoa, that's a lot to take in. People started taking a step back and thinking, wait, that's actually true. The strike has been ongoing for 8 months, and yet every single patch that comes out Paimon is probably the only character that's still voiced. Karina was starting to deal with an ever-growing backlash, but that didn't discourage other voice actors from tweeting passive-aggressive tweets towards Jacob. This would contribute to negatively impacting public perception even further. Here are some examples. This voice actor said, "I normally try to be pretty professional on here, but if you don't like me speaking out against actors scabbing and taking striking actors' roles, kindly fuck off. I'm not going to be silenced just because you don't care about us getting ripped off and abused by these companies." A scab is a union term that Jacob was called multiple times by other voice actors. It means someone who doesn't strike and continues to work. The voice actors of Sucrose from Genshin as well as Venture from Overwatch had this to say: "It's insane how entitled the gacha fanbase is, holy shit, keeping the characters hostage from us and hurting our experience. What? We're fighting for workers' rights. That's what a strike is all about. If this was the 1940s,
Oh, she
and we
was
were
the worst
striking,
case
it would be
scenario.
based or some shit. I have no interest in arguing with people who'd rather see integrity replaced by scabs or AI. That's not what video games are all about. It's an art form comprised of so many beautiful artists doing their best, not about the money or fame or AI. I'm grateful that the projects I'm still working on offer humane protections and livable wages, and fan bases that aren't insane and appreciate real integral voices. Also, I know this isn't all gacha fans, but the replies to some of my fellows are horrendous. Some people pointed out that Jacob wasn't even in the US, he was based in Japan, saying, "You guys outright attacked a voice actor for being a scab when he's Japan-based, and the strike and union don't even exist there. If you didn't know, SAG-AFTRA is American. If you're based outside the US, you can't join SAG-AFTRA." Here's what Valeria had to say: "What's disgusting is y'all writing this hard for a scab. He's an English voice actor. He can still scab even
I
if
missed
he's
One
based in a
Piece
different country.
chapter.
I don't know if anyone
Ooh.
told you, but audio transcends
Damn.
borders. He knowingly took work from someone else." The voice actors for Hu Tao
You
from
must
Genshin
commit
Impact,
3,
as well
the
as
One
some
Piece
other
is
big
real
roles in anime,
memes.
quote tweeted John's statement and said, "Thank you for standing strong and holding the line with us. You're a real one." And then replied with, "Clears throat, some of us shaking my fucking head," referring to Jacob. This voice actor tweeted, "Say, are you Japanese or Japanese American, able to portray a 20s male character, can sing, have an excellent home studio? I've got a couple of colleagues in mind, but I would like to know more voice actors, except that one guy. Please DM me your website. Thank you." Of course, he was referring to Jacob. The voice actor for either
Two big
male
booms for
main
Yiki.
character of Genshin
Boom,
Impact had
boom,
this to
yeah.
say: "Wow, on the day this happened."
Thank
Now
you,
here's
thank
where
you
the
for the big
crisis really
booms.
deepens
Very
for all
nice.
these voice actors that made these public statements.
Very
Nathan
nice,
Noakes, the only voice actor that was nice to Jacob when he announced his new role, said, "Right, I spoke to the new voice actor who lives and works in Japan, and he didn't even know what was going on. He came into an onslaught of criticism and didn't know anything about the strike or SAG, since SAG isn't in Japan. Blows my mind." At that point, it was very hard to side with these voice actors that were dogpiling Jacob. The guy had no idea, and instead of reaching out to him, private messaging him, talking to him one-on-one personally, they chose to make a vicious example of him in public. As this was all going on, Karina was too busy fighting a battle all alone, trying to prove to everyone that even though voicing a character like Paimon during a strike is scabbing, it's justified, but not for Jacob, only for Karina. This was Karina's response to a fan pointing out the hypocrisy. "No, you're right. I'm technically scabbing. I originally have this role, and technically I can still work this role. I am a disabled person, and this is the job that puts food on my table as I actually record this role year-round. But I didn't take this role from another person who is striking. I had this role, and I am stuck in it because I have no other way to pay for my medical bills. But yes, technically I am a scab, and you're right. I don't deserve any praise right now. I don't deserve any of it. I deserve to be told off just like this actor, so please do." No one should look up to me. I'm trapped and a coward because I continue this job, because if not, I end up homeless. I don't say that because I deserve sympathy. I don't. The ones sticking to the picket line deserve all of the praise, not me. I love voicing Paimon. Love it. I have been through so much that you guys will never truly understand, but I also know what I am, and I should not be given any applause for this. If I could feasibly stick the line with my fellow actors, I would. This job actually barely keeps me alive. But that doesn't mean that it makes it different. It is not a good thing to my fellow actor that I continue to work on this game. I have struggled with that since the strike started, so call me out for this. Please, I deserve it. If it means we get closer to making things better, then so be it." So Karina was arguing that the reason why Paimon is still voiced in Genshin during a strike is that so they don't end up homeless? Isn't that why everyone
For real.
works a job
Sympathy,
to begin
babe.
with? I mean, isn't that... I'm sorry, like, how does you being disabled have anything to do with this? Someone pointed out, so what? Many disabled people work remotely in other professions. Voice acting is not your only option if it puts you in such an unethical position. But you have to seek attention on twitter.com like a 16-year-old and present yourself like a saint of the whole community. To which Corinna replies with, I definitely don't present myself as a saint, but you don't know my disability and what I am able to do. This person said, I'm very convinced that you keep voicing Paimon because while people are unhappy that characters they love are unvoiced, like 90% of the player base would actually fucking cheer if Paimon was fucking silent. That's so true. Look, if you haven't played Genshin, you have to understand. Paimon works as the mouthpiece of the main character. If she's not voiced, the game would actually be hurt beyond recognition. And to recast Corinna would be a nightmare because there are hundreds of thousands of lines to re-record from the beginning of the game until now. If anyone is gonna convince Hoyoverse to sign this agreement, it would be Corinna striking. But there you are, the most important role is still being voiced during a strike. How can you take any of this seriously? This is like when players try to boycott Genshin by continuing to play the game every single day. Like, come on, dude. To be fair, Corinna did receive backup from Keqing's voice actor, Kaylee Mills. Unfortunately, though, this only ended up making them look worse because Kaylee was literally pocket watching Jacob's finances, saying, this is one small job for him, not his full-time work. It's Corinna's bread and butter. He's done very little voiceover work, so it isn't what he's relying on to pay the bills. For all we know, his wife's the breadwinner. Either way, they bought a house recently, so I doubt it was a necessary job for survival. I think it's safe to say that I'm not the only one who gets a bad taste in their mouth when they read something like this, right? Not to mention that Kaylee very conveniently didn't mention that Jacob has children. He has a family to take care of. So how is it any different from her friend Corinna, who'd be homeless if it wasn't for Paimon's voice acting work? The fact that he bought a house? There's something called a mortgage. And regardless, delving into someone's personal finances like this is unprofessional in any industry, period. Yeah. They were trying their hardest to paint Jacob as this supervillain. Some fans joined in on this too, failing miserably. Here's someone siding with the voice actors trying to paint Jacob as a liar
just
that
a small
knew
guy.
about the strikes even though he said that he didn't. Showing a tweet he had made in 2023 saying that if companies used AI for a commercial, then he's just going to assume that the product is subpar. That's because he believes that if they can't afford to pay for real authentic voice actors, then they also can't pay for quality assurance, research and development, and supply chains. This was community noted, and the message is, SAG-AFTRA video game strike didn't start until July of 2024, so unless he can time travel, it's impossible for him to have been talking about the SAG-AFTRA strike way before it even happened. Also, generally being against AI usage is not conducive to being proof of being aware that SAG-AFTRA is on strike. As time went on, Jacob was being loved more and more by the community, while the other voice actors that stood against him were being gradually hated. And that's when they would try to play the victims. The voice actors for Hu Tao from Genshin tweeted this out a couple days later, saying the harassment and bullying over the past day plus has been really unwarranted to say the least. Some of y'all need a lot of help, and now this pure evil. So Brianna unfortunately tragically lost her little sister at some point in time, and this is someone emailing her with the username Brianna Dead Little Sister, saying that they hope that she wants some help.
So messed
Bear in
up.
mind, there's worse things in this email that I cannot show at all because of YouTube, but you get the point. This is very, very inappropriate. The voice actor June, who had made a tweet purposefully blacklisting Jacob from a role, said, genuinely, sincerely, I hope you find help. I really mean it. Troll behavior on Twitter is one thing, but sending direct emails is something else. It often points to a pain that's deeper inside the person. Whatever that may be, Kira, I hope you find help that heals that pain. And it's an email that says that he should end it all, but with more direct language. Also specifying that all other voice actors who also criticized Jacob should do the same thing. Corinna received the same exact email and said, guys, don't worry, my white blood cells are already trying to do that. It's just a matter of time. Be patient. Hashtag autoimmune. Another voice actor would receive the same exact message, again from Kira. I don't know who Kira is, bro, but hey, you gotta chill. The post said, love the community. Someone named Koro Kira thought this was the appropriate thing to send me this afternoon. This prompted Jacob to quote tweet this tweet saying, hey, I know tensions are high, but don't do this, Jesus. If you send death threats to anyone on my behalf, too far, man. Too far. Sorry you had this happen to you, Kiba. And now I'm seeing it wasn't just Kiba. Come on, guys, way too far. Suicide and threats? No, just no, knock it off. Someone replied to Jacob's post saying, with respect, tensions would decrease significantly if you recognized and spoke publicly on the fact that voice actors aren't bullying you. If you truly didn't know about the strike, say so. If you did, say so. But voice actors are going to keep getting attacked until then. I shouldn't tell you that this was extremely controversial to say since it has 681 replies, but at this point, it was very safe to say people were tired of any voice actor that had something bad to say about Jacob. Kiba, the same person that had received that email, had posted a reply on the initial Kinich post. Someone had said, "Can we collectively please stop harassing this man? The amount of unprofessionalism from voice actors under this post is just chilling. Why choose to bully someone you don't even know when you can let John and Jacob work this out on their own?
They
Twitter
sure
warrior
did.
culture is disgusting." Kiba then said, "Please stop using the words bullying and harassment so freely. It is very obvious you don't fully understand why we are upset. It's called scabbing. End of story. It is bad regardless. If this were a different situation outside of a strike, which does affect everyone, it'd be different." A couple days later, Kiba would tweet this: "Getting followed just so people can shit on me is an encapsulation of how it feels to be a person of color and queer in this industry. To be honest, it's quite fascinating."
Oh God.
Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. This is purely happening because of your skin color and your orientation. 100%. Obviously. Things were looking really bad, okay? The community that had supported these voice actors on their strike for months was now turning against them very violently and very quickly. This was the time to take a step back and reevaluate how to approach things, because clearly everyone was being harassed in some shape or form. But then SAG-AFTRA decides to step in personally and make things 1,000 times worse, opening up a can of worms in regards to the entire strike and their role as a union. On March 26th, a voice actor by the name of Aneris on Twitter had this to say: "Hey, Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. We English voice actors would love to get back to work. I know the fans miss hearing their favorite characters and we miss voicing them. Please negotiate with SAG-AFTRA and sign the interim agreement to have us come back." What no one was expecting, though, is that SAG-AFTRA would quote tweet this and say what Aneris said: "Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero," tagging all three of the biggest Hoyoverse games, right? And then saying, "We'll make it easy for you. Here's a link to our interactive/video game media agreements. Let's talk soon. Wink face emoji." Now look, this was a big deal, all right? SAG-AFTRA is negotiating with many studios behind closed doors, but this was the first time they publicly called out someone like this. It almost seemed like they were trying to use public
Morons and
pressure
never learn,
to make
so I'm not
Hoyoverse resume
surprised.
talks with them. Now, I'm sure whoever tweeted this out thought that they were a genius in the moment, but guys, whoever is running this account has probably been fired, because this tweet alone has probably caused incalculable PR damage to SAG-AFTRA and this entire strike. Because on the next day, they got community noted. And it was extremely significant.
community
Here's what it said:
noted!
"This agreement has severe limitations on how Hoyoverse can work with non-union voice actors, including a lifetime time limit for the voice actor, and eventually forcing the voice actor to either join the union, which has large entry costs and fees, or stop working on the project." Linking SAG-AFTRA's own website twice as the source for these claims. The first link is what we already looked at, showing how much it costs to join, $3,000, and a bunch of other fees to stay in. The second link actually included the SAG-AFTRA Independent Interactive Localization Agreement. This is what SAG-AFTRA was presenting to studios in order for them to sign it. It's 65
I mean, she has an
pages
OnlyFans.
long,
No
but
one
what people were
cares.
focusing on was Section 6 under Article 1 titled Union
And she has a
Security.
boyfriend or
It
a
said,
husband.
"Employer will
So who
only
cares?
employ performers covered by this agreement who are members of SAG-AFTRA in good standing, or those who shall make application for membership on the 30th
No, you don't
day
care, especially
following
'cause
the
he's
beginning
married.
of employment, and thereafter maintain such membership in good standing as a condition of employment. Nothing in this agreement will be construed as preventing employer from hiring non-SAG-AFTRA members in according with the Taft-Hartley Act to perform an
She said it was special?
programs. We'll get
I'm
back
sure
to what
she
this means
did.
later. But for
Gunpie.
now, they continue. Employer shall pay to SAG-AFTRA
Some
as
moron
liquidated damages the
YouTuber.
sum of
Moron in
$500
every
for
way.
each breach by the employer of the provisions of this section. Any
There's
breach of
videos
this
about it.
section is subject to arbitration. Each time the employer hires
Moochin'.
a performer in violation of
This
this
guy we're
section, it
watching.
shall be considered a separate breach irrespective of the number of days of employment. It is the employer's responsibility to ascertain if each performer is a member of SAG-AFTRA in good standing. Employers shall provide SAG-AFTRA the names of performers to be used in the production of interactive material no later than the time of hiring or 48 hours in advance
That's
of the initial
different.
sessions,
That's
whichever
different.
is
You know what?
later.
It's different.
SAG-AFTRA, making this tweet, thinking that they were going to publicly pressure Hoyoverse to talk with them, ended up backfiring because now people were reading the agreement in depth when they didn't even bother to do so before. As I already mentioned, they were in full
Husband-tier.
support of voice actors and the
I like
strike
that,
because they thought it was
husband-tier.
purely just about AI rights. And after seeing this, they started not just questioning the strike and the voice actors themselves with their behavior, but SAG-AFTRA as a union. At the same time, the Chinese community of Genshin Impact caught wind of this, and they were just as confused as everyone else, with one user explaining in detail that Hoyoverse, as a Chinese company, was already under strict anti-AI rules in China. Article 1023 of the Civil Code explicitly protects voice rights by referencing the protections for portrait rights. Unauthorized use of a person's voice, including highly similar AI-generated voices, constitutes infringement. If an AI-synthesized voice has identifiable characteristics like tone, intonation, or speech patterns that can be linked to a specific individual, it may still be deemed a violation of personality rights even if the original recording was not directly used. This law even covers using voices in different languages. This same Chinese user argued that if Hoyoverse were to sign the SAG-AFTRA agreement, they would face trouble in China because you can't join different unions as a Chinese company. You're already part of the All China Federation of Trade Unions. This left people with more questions than answers. But at the same time, some others pointed out that, well, this is not true because Marvel Rivals actually signed the interim agreement, even though it was a game developed by NetEase, which is a massive Chinese corporation. In this case, though, it turned out to be unique, because NetEase weren't the only ones in this. They were obviously collaborating with Marvel, a massive American company. And since Marvel already employs a huge amount of SAG-AFTRA voice actors and performers, it only made sense that they would sign it, but not as NetEase, the Chinese entity. It was Marvel, the American entity, that signed it on behalf of NetEase, who developed the game for them. So SAG-AFTRA and the voice actors were making this out to be like, oh yeah, you can just sign it. Just sign the agreement, bro. It's very simple, but it's actually way more complex than they made it out to be. As confusion was running absolutely rampant, Koi Dao, the voice of Albedo in Genshin Impact, decided to use the huge following he garnered during Genshin's explosion during the pandemic to clear confusion about the strike. Around the time Von Lycaon and Soldier 11's voice actors were let go from South Cadence, he made a little thread clearing some things up, saying, if you're just learning about the video game strike, I want to clarify a key detail I've seen get distorted a lot. Generally, the developer decides whether to sign an interim agreement, not the recording studio. Often, the studio is only a middleman, they do not set this term. A recording studio may offer AI protections in its own contract with the actor, but this ultimately means very little because the developer owns the final recordings, not the recording studio. They cannot dictate how the developer uses that audio. If the developer does violate the AI protection clauses in that contract, then the burden of enforcement would be on the actor. Often, that means one guy having to lawyer up against a multi-million/billion-dollar company. This is what we mean by enforceable AI protections, because while we are deeply grateful for any recording studio's personal support in the strike, the fact remains they do not have the power or resources to protect us or meaningfully enforce any AI clauses in their contracts. Currently, only a SAG interim agreement can effectively do that, as it would be backed by the union's legal resources and can meet any violation by a big company on the appropriate scale. That's why actors are holding the line and why outrage at a recording studio ain't it. So this did clarify a couple of things, why the interim agreement is so important, because it means that the union will back you up legally if problems arise. But on March 12th, when this post was made, people were already on the side of voice actors. When things started shifting, though, he made another post after SAG-AFTRA's disaster of a quote tweet, saying, taps the sign with incomprehensible force. Any video game can bring back their full voice cast immediately during the strike once they agree to enforceable AI protections via a SAG interim agreement, and the game can still keep its non-union actors after doing so. This is not a union actor versus non-union actor conflict. The goal of the strike is to ensure that this craft isn't lost to AI. We've got a common goal, which is why so many non-union actors are holding the line alongside their union castmates, despite having no obligation to do so. Non-union actors are among those getting recast across the industry right now because they were holding out for enforceable AI protections. They understood that without these protections, the job disappears for all voice actors, and I desperately don't want their sacrifices to be in vain. But again, this post's problem is that it doesn't answer the main questions. Why is it that the union security clause sounds so weird in the contract? Why does it seem like this is targeting non-union voice actors, forcing them to join after 30 days? Some people were starting to have doubts that this was very simple. Like this person saying, I'm just a dude on the internet, and it's not that I don't believe you, it's that I've been around on the internet to know nothing is that simple. There's always some bullshit you or whoever can't get into otherwise. Why isn't it being done already? Koi replies with, hey, fortunately, with regards to this specific matter, it is that simple. Agree to enforceable AI protections and the voice actors can return.
She wants to be a streamer, not a pop idol, so she left.
Onto the interim, and we're able to bring back their casts. It's happening right in front of our eyes.
That's the skinny of it.
We saw it with our own eyes, right? How there's 65 pages to this contract, and there's only 12 mentions of artificial intelligence. 12. on 65 pages. What are the other pages for? And why does it seem like non-union actors get screwed over with this deal? Someone asked, where's your source that they can still keep non-union actors? Every other agreement made suggests otherwise. Coy replies with, the Taft-Hartley Act of 1947 by law prohibits all labor unions, including SAG-AFTRA, from unilaterally barring non-union workers from union jobs. If a production wants to keep/hire a non-union actor, all they have to do is fill out a one-page form for that actor. Well, wait a second. I mean, if all you had to do was just fill up one page and keep working as a non-union actor, then I guess signing this contract is as simple as Coy is saying, right? Unfortunately, though, people were right to doubt this. Nothing is ever that simple. And for you to understand that, you need to understand what the hell a Taft-Hartley Act even is. Look, after the Wagner Act in 1935, unions were not only allowed to exist legally, but they also gained a ridiculous amount of influence. After World War II, they organized countrywide strikes that severely hurt the economy. In 1945 alone, almost 400,000 workers from different industries striked, and in 1946, over 1 million from different industries striked as well. Not to mention that things like union shops were becoming too prevalent. The government was slowly becoming more and more anti-union, and in 1947, they revised the Wagner Act with the Taft-Hartley Act. This made it illegal to have a union shop of any kind and prohibited certain types of strikes, like wildcat strikes, which is when unionized workers strike without the approval of their management. One of the most important aspects of this act was to give workers back some of the power that the unions had taken away from them. They could, for example, leave a union immediately without consequences. Before this act, they would have to give a 30-day notice, and if a strike was ongoing, they weren't allowed to work. But more importantly, this act allowed states to enact right-to-work laws. This gave workers the freedom to choose whether or not to join a union in their workplaces. Complete freedom. But you might be wondering, why is this necessary if union shops were made illegal? Well, it gets a bit complicated. There are
Finally enough
only
unions becoming what
26
they
out of
were
the
made to
50
fight against.
American
Heck
states
yeah!
that have right-to-work laws. This means that I can join any industry without ever, and I mean ever, having to join any kind of union, period. But if a state has no right-to-work law, then they must follow the Taft-Hartley Act, which states that if you were to join an industry that has a union contract, you have to join that union after 30 days. Again, if you're European, you must be very confused right now. I am too. But as you can very clearly see on this map, California is not a right-to-work state. And according to SAG-AFTRA's own website, this is what the process looks like if you want to hire a non-union actor. First, you have to submit compliance documentation. The Taft-Hartley form is required by producers who intend to hire non-union actors under specific conditions. The form must explain why a non-union member should be hired over union talent. This can include actors having special skills, they are famous, have certain physical appearances, among other qualifications. The union will review each Taft-Hartley form and decide whether the non-union actor meets the criteria to be eligible. 2. 30-day window. Once the non-union actor is approved to be hired under the Taft-Hartley form, they have 30 days to work on the union project without being required to join SAG-AFTRA. And then 3 talks about union eligibility. But one thing's for certain, when I'm reading this, I'm thinking, wait, this kind of just sounds like a union shop with extra steps. You're forced to join the union. Not to mention that this compliance documentation step makes things more complicated. I mean, seriously, reviewing every single form individually,
you don't
want
to see these
on
feet.
whether you can hire them or not.
I think you're paying me to not see them.
On SAG-AFTRA's own website, in their FAQ section about this, they have a question titled, "How long does it take to process a Taft-Hartley report?" Their answer.
All right, so if you want to know more, oh my god, we're not even done with the video, cause I gotta call it. I'm tired. Oh, it's time. But obviously, if you want to see the rest, I'd say definitely continue Mugen's video. We stopped at the 5:55. What is it? No, 55-53 mark. If you want to continue it and you're interested. I like that. I was relaxing, doing my Hello Kitty stuff. I got it all done. I'm happy. I can't wait to log in tomorrow, my off time, and collect all these rewards. I'm really excited about this hat. I want to look like a little Zelda. I'm excited to look like a Zelda, but a pink Zelda. If that makes sense. Ophi lost her legs in the war. You should sub to her to show support. No. Okay, well, Turtle doesn't like me having legs or feet. Ophi on Feet Finder and Kumo. My god. Anyway, on that note, thank you so much for joining me today. I super appreciate it. I'm sorry about the random lag spikes before. It's just, so annoying. I wanted to play Marvel Rivals, but you know what? It's okay. watching funny and also set kind of depressing drama videos or videos in general while I do relaxing Hello Kitty gameplay in the background. It's pretty awesome. Good night, Ophi and chat. The apology song may be accepted, but we are referring to the council. Damn. There's a council? Damn. Well, I know the answer is always yes. Anyway. Let me see who's available to read right now. Give me but a moment. Let's see. Yeah, so we're gonna continue Kingdom Hearts tomorrow. I think we should be close to being done. If we finish it, then yeah, we'll do Star Rail. We'll do the event stuff. Not event stuff, the anniversary stuff, which I haven't done yet, just because I don't know. I was only in the mood to play the story, and that's it. Because I'm not interested in Castris. I'm like, in farming right now. Just kind of like, vibing. So, let's see. Yui, pick. Ooh, is he playing Oblivion? Hey, speaking of Oblivion, we're gonna raid Pick. He never streams. So this is awesome. We love that. Anyway, so we're definitely going to raid him. Oh my gosh. The raid message is gonna be Toxic Gossip Train. There we are. Alright, I saw the ukulele went, yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Toxic Gossip Train. That's gonna be the thing. So, see you guys tomorrow, 6 p.m. EST. We're gonna finish Kingdom Hearts. We're going to the things I said. I already said it. Don't make me repeat myself. You're testing my you're testing my ability to do things. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful night, and until then, bye-bye.